number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are live once again for another action-packed day of hardcore leveling. Election day, everybody's safe and doing well. We have a lot to get done today. So as you can see, we're 56 here in the Iraqi Islands. I'm going to enable the action kit first and foremost. And what we're going to do to get started is check on Dasher. I think he's probably dead. But we're going to give it a shot and see if we can get that damage on. Really quiet. Oh. Any better now? Probably better now. Okay, it should be better now. Sorry about that. I had the settings adjusted for the Dark Portal yesterday. Turn the music down a little bit. Awesome, awesome. Yo, so good to see Payo here, man. I don't know if he's still hanging out, but yo, Big Payo's in the chat, man. Good to see you, bro. Really good to see you. So yeah, I'll catch you. I don't know if Payo is caught up to speed with the character. Maybe some of you guys aren't caught up to speed as well. I'll try to give you a little catch up. So here we are, level 56, home stretch, some might say. 4 levels to go, but we still can't get complacent. We're about half a level in. Yesterday we got our second epic, which was really interesting. Up until this character, I'd never gotten an epic at all. So we picked this up in ZF, you know, a few days ago. 14 IG gun, and then yesterday we also got a really cool epic as well, the Lifestone. So this dropped in Ungoro Crater off of I've had really good luck with Ungoro in terms of getting epics to drop there, right? But yeah, this drops. So the Lifestone, I mean, I don't know. Some people were not too excited about this yesterday. They were saying that this trinket is trash. This trinket is garbage. You know, just use Mark of the Champion or something. I really would disagree in a hardcore environment. I do think this Lifestone is quite good. You know, you have to keep in mind we're playing a warrior, right? So we have no self-healing other than maybe some blood craze, the tiny bit of regen as a function of blood craze. But, you know, this Lifestone is just giving us the ability to swing back our health, you know, when we get into a really sticky situation. You know, we have the major healing pot, we have the Whipper Root Tuber, and Lifestone. If you just add up all 3 of these, I mean, you're looking at like a 2.5 to 2.6k, you know, health swing, and we only have 3,400 health, so it's like a little mini, you know, lay on hands. You know, you partner that in tandem with Shield Wall and Fear and stuff like that. We might be able to save our life, you know. So everything in a hardcore environment, you have to think about the item in a new light, right? Like, is this item good at saving you one time, right? And that's all it is in hardcore, right? This item is good at saving you one time. When you have 1 life, right? So that's why we're using Nifty and Lifestone instead of the Mark of the Champion. But I'm so stoked to get this Lifestone. It's actually a really cool trinket. On my, ooh, Goldthorn, I should pick this up. Yeah, got a Lifestone Stray Wolf. Oh shit, is that a big drop? Let me take the scenic route. Yo, Tommy Salami in the house too. Good to see you, bro. Very good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing good. First blood of the day on the Highland Thrasher. Dude, the Arathi Basin looking absolutely gorgeous today. Picked up this Goldthorn. I'm actually going to get the Life Root as well. I was taking a look at the potions that I could craft. And I think my plan moving forward is I'd like to have 1 potion of each, 1 absorbed potion of each school. And I was missing some nature. I was missing Nature Potion. So in order to make Nature Potion, you need Life Root. So this Life Root is actually worth getting. I'm going to pick that up. Like to make some fire protection potion. I have some shadow one. So I'll be working on the potions a little bit. I think the general plan today is to go back into Felwood. We're going to finish off our rep with Timber Mod just to get into neutral so we can turn in some of those totems. Shouldn't take long, maybe 20, 30 mobs, maybe knock out a few quests with the satyrs there in Felwood. And then we'll push on up into Winterspring. We also have a few quests remaining in Ungoro, so we'll probably go through those as well. Where's that light fruit? Here it is. But yeah, I can go through the gear as well. Did you die in AV to get that polearm? No, Peo. I actually, dude, it was terrifying, Peo. Let me tell you, man. The first time I queued in, it took like 2.5 hours this horde to get into AV, right? First time we got in there was an Alliance Netherwing pre-made, and they were just straight memeing on the horde, man. Just, like, disgusting. Like, 70 plus kills every person. It was... So I'm just hiding there, you know, trying to pass the time, trying to be in Viz. A few people called me out on it, too. Like, one guy was like, yo, kick cargoes. So I just ended up leaving that BG. And then I queued up again the next day. Took 2.5 hours. And then we got in. It was a little bit more straightforward of a game. So we need to get over to Faldir's Cove. I'd like to check on Nazek. You can't get there from this direction, right? You actually have to kind of swing around. Right? You can't cut through these mountains at all. So we'll have to go around this way. But, you know, you figure low pop, RP, PvE server. There's a decent shot. Maybe Nazek's up. We'll take a look. What's your next class? I think I'm gonna... Next class is I'm gonna roll a Hunter. Hunter's the class I like know the best. It's the class I want to take into TBC. And funny enough, I don't have a Hunter in Classic. Even though it's probably the class I played the most. So I'd like to level a male Night Elf Hunter. Hardcore up to 60 and then take that into TBC when the time comes. Yeah, we did get another epic, man. Yo, we got the Life Stone yesterday, man, so really love to see that. Also, Peo, I don't know if you're still here, man. Do you know about this item, bro? I assume you do. You have all the weird tech, but Holy Spring Water. This is an interesting piece of tech. In Hardcore, a lot of these little one-off items are pretty cool because, you know, they just need to be good at saving you one time, right? In the Holy Spring Water, this is a magical dispel. So any class, you can pick this up just from that one little fountain in STV. I didn't know about this item for the vast majority of my classic WoW you know, career, but this is really cool to have as well. So if we're stuck in a Nova, if we have a Shadow Word Paint on us, we need to get a bandage off. This is a really interesting item, this Holy Spring Water. Anybody can get it, Alliance and Horde. You just have to go to a little fountain in STV. You can only pick up one at a time. Alright, how do we get into the water without dying? You jump? Yeah. Alright. Good enough. Let's go check in on Nazek. Turn down the ambience a little bit while we're in the water. Water ambience pumps. Good to see everybody, though. Yeah, it's a dispel. It's a one-time use, yeah. You have to go get another one each time. But in a hardcore environment, it's perfect. You only have one time. You only have... There's no respawn, right? So it's super nice to have. You know, this is extremely clutch. Imagine you're a rogue, Peo. You know, you know... With a rogue, let's say you're trying to vanish. I leveled the rogue to 60 on hardcore a couple months ago, and I really valued prep. So first of all, you might want to go subtlety and pick up prep and use hemo and stuff, just so you can get that duplication of cooldowns with you know, blind, vanish, all that. But you know, if you have a bleed on you, you can remove the bleed. You can either stone form out of the bleed, or you can loofah out of the bleed. If you have a poison on you, you can jungle remedy out of that. If you have a poison, you can use anti-venom. If you have a disease, you can jungle remedy out of that. The one thing, because you have no Cloak of Shadows in vanilla, the one thing that can screw up your vanish and literally get you killed is magical spells, you know, like Shadow Word Paint or something. So having this, it actually completes the whole spectrum of like afflictions. So you can remove anything from you and pretty much almost guarantee your vanish. And if you have the prep, you can prep out another sprint so you can clear out anything that's in the batch and try to get that vanish off. Okay, slash target prince. That should work, right? I did bring a breathing potion too as well. Elixir of water breathing if we do need. Just keep spamming this a little bit. I feel like I would already see him by now, right? He can spawn at the bottom of this boat, bottom of this boat. He can also spawn, I think, a little bit over this way as well. Let me just cruise over here. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. Looking for title. Yeah, I figured, you know, server reset. There might be a decent chance we can get it. We'll just heart that out of here if he's not here. Get a little breath. I think the cool thing about this elixir of water breathing, I'm not going to use it preemptively, but if you find yourself in a bad situation, right, you're underwater, and you stay down there a little bit too long, and you're dying, and you look up and you just have this impending doom, and you're like, oh my god, I can't make it up in time, you can pop this underwater and it will actually refill your breath bar, so it can save you even when you're in like a fatal situation. So I'm just going to keep one in my bag at all times. Another thing that we're going to accomplish today on the stream is we're going to go pick up the Noggenfogger. The Noggenfogger elixir. So that's going to require us to go to Hinterlands, pick up the Violet Dragon, and then head back. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's here. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, he's not here. And do I have the Violet Dragon quest? I do. Okay, so I have to get up to the Hinterlands right now. So, how am I going to do that? Wetlands is there. I might have to just walk it back, unfortunately. Take the flight path. But I can't stop watching cargoes. Yo, really good to have you here, Cozy. Let's see what else we got in here. Yo, speedrun pay. Yeah, it's so cool to see Peo in the chat, man. I hate water quests. This area is brutal, right? So, in hardcore, a lot of you guys who have been playing, you know that, right? Pirate ships are like the ultimate trap. They're like fake walls. Like, they're very janky how these walls operate. And I don't know if there's any quests that are done on pirate ships that I would be comfortable doing in a hardcore environment, unless I was playing, you know, maybe like a paladin or something like that. Honestly, I think I skipped all pirate quests. Or boat quests. I'm trying to think back if there's any that I do at all. On Alliance, I'll do like that ghost ship one, that pirate one. Off the coast of Menethil, but generally, yeah, I stay far away from them. Pirate ships are bad. That sounds dangerous. Let's go through this little cave. Payo in the chat, yeah, he's over on the Twitch side of things. That is cool, so cool to see.
Fresh meat.
Ain't no laws when you drink at Maws. Yeah, you already know, man. I'm actually really enjoying the Ma product. My sponsorship or whatever is already long done with them. We'll see if they want to do more stuff in the future, but I really do enjoy it. So if anybody's thinking about buying it, I definitely would give it a shot. My favorite thing about it is it's only one scoop. That's all you need. Anyway, let's get on over to the Hinterlands. So we can go through the gear as well. If you guys have missed out on a stream or two and you want to get caught up on the state of our boy here. We have a full set of plate, which is kind of harder than you think to acquire in a hardcore environment. It's easy to not have full plate because the quests that award plate are very sparse and you don't know where they are necessarily, and it's not uncommon to ding 60 without full plate. So we have full plate. We have Tyrant's Helm, this neck out of ZF, plate Spalders, 7 Agi 7 Stam Cloak, not bad. We're using a pretty bizarre chest piece. It has int on it, right? About half the stat budget is allocated to int, but, you know, you gotta just, beggars can't be choosers, right? And it has a ton of armor on it, which is the main thing that moves the needle there and makes me want to use it. We also have some Stam Strength Bracers, Ice Barb Spear, of course, the big slap, Precisely Calibrated Boomstick, Slag Plate Gauntlets, all this Slag Plate stuff, I think I replaced one of it. Yeah, Slag Plate Gauntlet. These gloves are amazing. You get them for easy Searing Gorge quest.
Fresh meat.
Plate belt, leggings of the Earth. So this is an item. Oh shit! What the fuck, motherfucker, dude? Like, okay, maybe they're not that scary anymore. They are very scary. At one point, they're like 40 elites, right? Yeah, those will end your career real quick. There's a lot of stuff like that in hardcore that you wouldn't think. I don't know if you're still here, Pale, but like that's the type of stuff that gets you, right? A lot of the time, it's not even that you're fucking up in combat or something. Like, I fell into here on my rogue. I just fell into Refuge Point. Thankfully, I didn't go too far, so I didn't aggro anything, and I just heart the hell out of there. But there's all types of stuff like that in the zones that can just kill you. End your career. Let me head over to Hammerfall. I'm gonna fly over to the Hinterlands. So yeah, that's the gear. Oh, I just got this white boned band from a quest in Orgrimmar from the Ravisar Claws one. I didn't need the weapons, right? So I picked this up. Mason's Fraternity Ring. It's pretty nice. So unbuffed, no battle shout or anything like that. Let's see what our crit's looking like. Crit's at 21.02. How do you feel about that? Any warrior mains in the chat? 21% crit, totally unbuffed. No mongoose, nothing like that. So we do have the mongoose elixir. One day I hope that we can craft a couple of these. I did have a couple of them, but Plague Bloom is proving to be like really difficult to get. Maybe we can get some of that today in Fellwood. We also got a few grenades. Plus one to the chat if anybody knows where you can pick up these M73 frag grenades. You hang on to every little morsel of power when you're playing hardcore. Just because you have one life, you just need the consumables to protect your one life. These are pretty good. I think they're basically like an iron grenade. I mean, they pretty much are identical to an iron grenade, right? Same exact damage range in cap. So we basically have 3 iron grenades, and we're not an engineer. It's pretty cool, right? Got the tubers, got a bunch of band-aids. Was Kevin Jordan playing classic everything you hope for? Yo, yeah, it was great. It was great. I'm excited. Yo, you know what? we're gonna talk about that in a second. Someone gifted a sub, I think. Yo, Tricorn gifted a sub to Payo. Thank you so much, Tricorn. That's a high impact sub right there. That's a high impact sub. Yo, let me shout out Payo. I mean, you guys, like, there's literally 0 people that don't know Payo. In case you've been, in a vegetative state for the past couple of years, here you go. Shout out to Payo on the YouTube side of things as well. Here we go. Twitch.tv/Payo. Yeah, I've known Payo for a minute. Private server boy, like myself, and it's crazy, man. Congratulations. The come up was a swift come up. Crazy, man. PPC, of course, yo. Yo, Taxman TV with the Prime as well. Thank you, man, for the 7 months of support, dude. You absolutely love to see it. Welcome back, welcome back. The Lil, of course, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So we're flying to the hinterlands. Let's enjoy these beautiful zones while we can, too, right? Because we're going to be heading into Fellwood after. Yeah, here we go. To the hinterlands we go. To the hinterlands. How's the music, by the way? Can you hear it okay? I like to make the music as loud as I can get away with. I kind of want to move it up a touch. Maybe here. Is that fine? Actually, fuck it. Can we do this, or is it too much? I guess this is done on a non-PvP server. That is correct. Yeah, this is a PvE server. Yep. Do you prefer Alliance or Horde in Classic? I prefer both. I really do. I mean, it's the best game of all time. You gotta appreciate both factions, right? They both have really cool aspects to them. When it comes to the leveling experience, I've noticed myself, I get super jelly, and I love the Alliance leveling 1 to 30. Some of you might be in that same boat. Just those zones are the best. And talking to Kevin Jordan and John Stats about it, it seemed like they did focus. I don't want to say that. He did say there's people dedicated to the Horde side and they put a lot in, but we got the sense that the Alliance had the edge of the efforts when it came to those early zones. They put a ton of time into them. So the 1 to 30 is amazing on the Alliance, but then as I get into the later levels, I like my Zug roots start coming through, and I start wishing I was Horde when I'm playing Alliance. And I will say, as far as weapon progression and overall quality of life in terms of a hardcore warrior, when it comes to Alliance or Horde, I think Horde have the advantage, personally. The only thing that would probably give Alliance an advantage for a little bit would be the Bonebiter. But even then, we've proven that you can pretty easily get your Whirlwind Axe. Right? Did anybody watch us fight Cyclonian at 38? I'm confident you could get that done at 36. If you had the double nature pots, world buffs, you could get that done at 36. So that kind of, negates out the Bonebiter advantage, because you can get Bonebiter in place of Whirlwind Axe, but they're pretty much right in the same ballpark. I think Bonebiter might be slightly better. Alright, Lard lost his lunch. We could try to do that quest. That's spicy. Or we could not. Yeah, that might be stupid. I think you have to kill 4 or 5 mobs at the same time. Jinta lore quests here. Can't do any of these, I don't think. So another thing, guys, is I'm trying to get to 60 as fast as possible because Gray's trying to kill my ass, man. He's streaming right now. He wants to do ST. He wants to do BRD in hardcore. So I'm kind of against the clock right now because I'm not gonna let my homie go into that stuff alone. But I'm good to go. Like, I can hit 60 with what we have right here. I could not get another upgrade for the rest of this warrior, and we are fine. We are cruising. We are chilling. Be nice to get the diamond flask. That would be cool. Yeah, we have two epics right now. Yep, with the lifestone right here, and we also have the precisely calibrated boomstick. Any tips to keep my sanity 40 plus? Do some dungeons. I'd say that helps. That helps it as well. Get some dungeons done. Like, do the SM suite. Get some nice weapons. Depends on what class you're playing. Some fun stuff you could run at 40, man. You can do all of SM, all of RFD. Maybe even RFK. RFK might be a little... No, you can do RFK, right? RFK, RFD, SM.
Fresh meat.
That's about it. But those will help you. You can also do your cloth turn-ins as well. You can try to, like, front-load them a little bit. A lot of the big brain levelers, they save them until right at the very end once you've exhausted all the quest XP. But if you're in a drag, there's definitely no shame in doing that. Just using all your cloth turn-ins, turning the wool, the silk, the mage weave. You should be in your 40s. You should have up to mage weave tier, right? That's when the XP starts getting fat. Wool and silk don't give much. All right. What do you guys think about the hinterlands today, guys? Looking good? Looking good to me. Let me tell you. You get XP each turn in. You can turn them in one time. So yeah, you turn in 60 wool, 60 silk, 60 mage weave, 60 rune cloth, and you get progressively more and more XP with each turn in for each cloth tier. But yeah, this might be a quest some of you get nostalgic about. We're going to this little tiny pond here in the middle, and we're gonna loot a mushroom. What is it, a mushroom or a truffle or something? Yeah, no problem. What level range is for ST? What would you say? What would you say the level range for ST is, fellas or folks? I haven't done ST in Classic. No, I did. I'm a Warlock to get the... Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't remember, though, man. I mean, it's like one of the dungeons I know the least amount. Are you talking mid-50s, maybe?
Fresh meat.
Let's say like 50 to 55? Something like that? 50 to 60? Taking 55 because of the last boss? Gotcha. Yeah, so somewhere in that ballpark. But I mean, you know, one thing that you'll notice when you play hardcore is that when you do quests that you're unfamiliar with, or when you go into zones that you're not super comfortable in, your chance of death goes up 10x. You know, like, for real. You just... It just goes way up when you're in uncharted territories. You just never know if you're going to walk into a elite or something unexpected is going to happen with the quest. So that's one of those things that if we decide to do it, I want to tread super lightly. Because you can definitely die in SD, especially on that last boss, dude. That, you know, like the ghost snake or the skeletons that's, you know, like... He's like a wind serpent that's like a skeleton, you know? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Magical mushroom right here. The violet dragon, the key to unlocking the Naganfagra elixir. And the Naganfagra elixir will pretty much remove one, like, loss condition, failure condition for this run, which is fall damage. You should be able to get the slow fall from Naganfagra and just further reduce our chances of scuffing the run a little bit more. So that's something I'm definitely prioing. Let's see if there's anything else we can get done here. Ringia's Trap, and it's an escort. Jamal and the Prophets. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. We might just hearth at this point. Hoping for slows on a noggin. Yeah, there's apparently a macro. I haven't tried it yet, but there's apparently a macro. You can spam it, and it will pretty much cancel everything except for the slow fall buff, so you can pretty much guarantee you get it. But we'll try it out. I'll ask Winky for it when the time comes. Alright, here we are in Orgrimmar. Got a ton of Silver Sage. Let me take a look at the bank real quick. See if we can get anything done.
What are you looking for?
What do you need?
So I'm looking to make maybe a Frost Oil. Let's make one Frost Oil. We have enough. And I think we can make one Nature Protection Pot as well.
For the Horde!
Let me see, Nature Protection Pot. The reason why I like this Nature Protection Pot, I said it on the last stream, I'll say it again. By the way, is the music too loud right now? It might be. But Orgrimmar has a tendency of having really loud music. Stranglecorp. Got one of these. We're gonna make one of those. It's too loud. I like having loud music in the game, but the Orgrimmar just goes OD with the drums, right?
Blood and thunder!
Super OD with the drums. Okay.
Farewell!
What else can we make that's useful? Mongoose, nope. Superior defense. Yo, I really want to get some of these, man. Like, really bad. Each one of these stone scale oils just requires one eel. I really want to get some of these eels, man. You can fish them up in a jar, right? 450 armor? This is like wearing This is like wearing another headpiece or something. More than a headpiece. You know, look, my headpiece is 362 armor. Gloves, 295. I would love to roll around with this. The sungrass is brain dead easy. I have tons of them. So we just need some eels. But, yeah, we'll have to just keep that in mind. Demon Slaying, I have no mushrooms for that. A lot of greater agility, we can make a few, but I already have some. All Divine Potion, Oil of Immolation. Yeah, alright. Well, we'll just make a Frost Oil and we'll make Nature Protection Pot, and that'll be it. Compared to the voice slot, gotcha. I do appreciate it. Alright, let me just pick up some vials real quick, then we'll go into Fellwood. He's back, 4 levels to go. Love to see it. Hell yeah, Dustbone. I had a good time with the TBC podcast we did yesterday. We did a whole deep dive on Karazhan on the Dark Portal last night. Went through every boss. Talked about the mechanics, the loot. I learned a ton. You have to let your warrior die to experience ego death. I've already had an ego death, or 2. I'd say the one where the biggest ego death I had was on my rogue. It's actually right after Peo hosted me.
Strength and honor.
He hosted me, I think, for the first time. It was like the biggest host I ever got.
Dabu.
And I had Oni buff, and I had fresh scimitars, those white weapons, level 14. And I pretty much just charged into a cave and died. Alright, leaded vial, and what does nature protection use? Leaded vial. Okay. We're good. Yeah, Peyo's here. I know, it's awesome. Right after his, yeah, it's a funny clip. I was like a kid in a candy shop, man. With the, I mean, Peo knows the feel. Getting double scimitars, those white weapons with Oni buff. Oni buff on rogue. It might low level rogue with Oni buff, War Chief's blessing. I mean, we didn't have War Chiefs because we're an alliance, but they might do the best with the early world buffs, right? They absolutely slap so hard. Have you ever had to delete a character when you were close to level cap? No. So I've never deleted a character past 37. That's the highest delete I've had so far, fingers crossed. My Hunter, I died in Desolus at 37. So, like, it would be so tragic to die at 56, and we absolutely still can. But, to answer your question a little bit further, we've had many people die in the 50s. We've even had somebody die at 59.25, a warrior, which is, we should watch that once a day, honestly.
What are you
Right?
looking
Just
for?
to keep us like just humbled, so we don't scuff it, man. We had a 56 druid die like a day or two ago. We had a 53 rogue die. The guy I did Mardon with died a couple days ago. We had a 50 warrior die in Fellwood a couple days ago.
Fresh meat.
Heartbreaking. Oh yeah. The 59.25 troll warrior. Let's watch some. Let me see. We can try to watch the. Let me watch the HC Berserker one with you guys. I don't know if Peyo's seen it as well. It's pretty insane. It's probably the most legendary death clip, I would say, out of all death clips. Just because it's so freaking tragic, right? 59.25 warrior. We gotta watch this every day, man. Just to keep a good head on our shoulders. Okay, here it is. Play it again every day. This could be us, guys. You just have to keep that in mind.
Fresh meat.
Okay, here we go. In Winterspring. We're about to go to Winterspring, by the way, too. Back in the day when we had this old school logo, man. Here we go. It's our daily reminder.
Ooh, the stealthers. There we go. You were right. You were right. The stealthers, man. The stealthers. Let's just get out of here for a moment and then just go back to this. Oh.
I'll play it again. Just want to just want to start from the beginning with you guys if anybody hasn't seen it. You know, if anybody thinks this guy's playing careless or something, he's not playing careless. He's a good player. He's charging one mob, right? It's just literally one little tiger, snow cub, leopard, whatever.
Ooh, the stealthers. There we go. You were right. You were right.
This could be us, guys.
Man, the stealthers.
No
Let's just
stopping,
get out
full pump to the finish
for a
line.
moment and then just go back to this. Oh,
Look at that XP bar,
they still run pretty
59.
fast, even though I slowed. Oh, another stealther. This is asking for a motherfucking fear.
Motherfucking fear, dude. He's cocky about it still, though, right? He's chilling right now. A motherfucking fear.
Getting some rage in case they come. Whoa, you're super fast, bro.
No, he's still joking around, very jovial. The escape was sloppy. Yeah, I mean, dude, once you're 59, I just remember on my rogue, bro, I was sweating bullets, man.
Fuck.
Look how quickly it turns from like goofing around to like scared, terrified, man.
Are you kidding me?
Fresh meat.
Oh my god.
The classic, man.
Fresh meat.
It's like death of 1,000 cuts or whatever the expression is, too. That's why it's so painful to watch, man.
Guys. Guys!
The death gurgle. Yo, you hate to see it. There is a happy ending to the story, though. There's a happy ending, and he pretty much made another character right after. I'm pretty sure it was a troll warrior, and he hit 60 right after. So that's like the international global standard, gold standard on like why you keep pumping until the finish, man. Now someone pop this song flower. Yeah, hate to see it.
What would you ask?
Like the sample of corrupted
death?
water. We'll do this. Yeah, we'll do some Felwood quests. I'm down. Yeah, that was
Strength
brutal.
and honor.
All he had to do was run. Yeah, there's a certain point where sorry about my dogs, by the way. But I mean, just for anybody who like didn't know, like the piercing howl like will reset that leash distance on him, so it'll like renew that 14-second leash each time you know apply that piercing howl. So it's at some point you just have to take the damage and let the leash completely fall off. But like again, man, yo, he got the 59 on a warrior, bro. I didn't even get the 59 yet. Like he's a monster. So, you know, when you're in that position, you probably just start freaking out. I'm already freaking out. You know, you start seeing red, man. Like you start getting in survival mode. You start panicking. You start looking around. You start clicking abilities. But he was our first. You know, he remade another warrior, and he was our first. He was our first hardcore warrior to 60. So, shout out to HC Berserker. What a beast. He ran like 200 yards. Yep. Is there a bit of his reaction? No, I don't think so. If you guys want, though, I mean, it's hard to tell if you guys like the death clips. I feel like death clips are good to play while we're flying or something. We have tons of them in the Discord. Here's the Discord, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it yet, Dale, but it's actually kind of legit. We have a whole site and everything. I'll put it on the YouTube too. There's gonna be, let's see, probably like 8K people in the Discord now. Yeah, pretty much 8K people in there. There's tons of death clips every day. If you're just looking for your daily, you know, like fix of clips, highlights, or deaths, you just go in there. There's stuff uploaded every day. Check this plague bloom. I really need plague bloom so bad, and we need a songflower. All right, and we need tubers. There's a tuber on the O. So let's just check our tuber. This is a pretty good shot. There's tubers here. Then we need to get a songflower, and then we need to do quests. Yeah, Clips are good for flying, right? Yeah. So next time we fly, or we're doing some more, we'll play something. Hey, Car, is it possible to change the chat colors by classes, like Paladin pink, Mage's blue? Is it possible in Classic? Maybe with an add-on. Yeah, there's probably an add-on for it, man, to be honest. Probably is. Add-ons for everything. Please do HC, man? Yeah, one day, one day. Add-on called Pratt. Yeah, I downloaded that one. Alright guys, fingers crossed for some juicy tubers. The moment of truth. Alright, let's see. Should be over here if it's there. If they're not here, that means somebody, like, as soon as servers came up, went to this exact location and popped. Yeah, they're not here. Damn it, dude. You hate to see it. Alright, no tubers. So, whatever, where's another Songflower? Check the one here. Guys, help me out. Who's memorized the Songflower locations? I think there's one... There's one here.
Fresh meat.
Yo, isn't there one by the oozes, actually? Like, right by, yeah, I think there is, yo. Like, to the, yeah, like right here, I think there's a Sunflower. Yeah, that's a nice barb sprayer. We did AV.
Fresh meat.
Hold on, where are the oozes at? There's one song. Oh, Plague Bloom, please. Ah, oh, fucking Arthas tier, bro. We really need Plague Bloom, man. As soon as we get Plague Bloom, we can get our own little mini Oni buff going with the Mongoose. So just based going off memory, I always remember that there's a Songflower, I think, near these oozes.
Fresh meat.
Let's look around. Let's investigate. Nope, don't see anything. Nah, I could be tripping. Alright, let's just ride south. What's your plate? I'm not checking the plate till we ding 60. Or we die. That's what I've done in the past. How do you not die in AV? You just pretty much hide, brother. Yeah, and if anybody watching, tuning in, wants to join in on the fun, there's literally nothing stopping anybody from just making a character on Bloodsail or Hydrax. There's hardcore servers for NA, EU, and Oceanic. We could definitely use some more people in the guild. So if you want to get started, just type !HC. All the stream assets you see on the stream, you know, the webcam frame, the logo, all that stuff's in the Discord totally for free. You can use it on your stream. Plague Bloom, Arthas tier. Fingers crossed, man. Get Nova World Buffs add-on. It's one of those things every day I want to, and every day I forget. I know you guys feel me on that. Oh, Plague Bloom! Oh my god, dude. I've never been so excited to pick a freaking vegetable. Flower. Dude, Plague Bloom, please. Please give me at least 2, please. That's so big right now. Let us go, man. Here we go. Please, at least 2. Each 2 we get an hour worth of insane power level increase. Come on, baby. 3! There we go. And 3 of the Fell Creeps, too. Awesome. That's amazing. So big. Alright. Yeah, it's for the Mongoose Elixir. So it takes Silver Sage and Plague Bloom. I thought Silver Sage was going to be the thing that was going to be tough about it. It's 100% the Plague Bloom, man. I feel like everybody's picking it for Nax or something. Can't find Plague Bloom to save my life. Would a GM ticket confirming no deaths be acceptable in lieu of odds? No, because there's other stuff with regard to the hardcore. The solo self-found is pretty much an equally as important piece as the no deaths. But the GM ticket definitely helps like supplement the application or for verification, right? If you're like missing some footage or something like that, like some footage is corrupted. If you have the GM ticket, it really helps to paint the picture. But it's really not bad to record or stream. If you need any help with it, there's a whole channel in the Discord dedicated to helping people set up their streams or recording. You can even record, you know, 480. Even like if there's a way to record 360p, like that's fine. Dude with Nax, it's gonna be tough getting high in mats. Yeah, I'm feeling it, man. 4875 near the quest giver too. For Plague Bloom or Songflower? I have a go-to Songflower down here near the Furl Bogs, the southern Furl Bog camp. I'm gonna check out. That one should be up. That one's a pretty you know, low traffic one. Hell yeah, we ran AV, bro. How do we think we got this this juicy spear right here? Had to get a victory in the valley.
Fresh meat.
Arthas Tears.
Fresh meat.
So another potion we're looking to pick up too, when the time comes, is yeah, Gift of Arthas. It's not going to be that great with Ice Barb Spear, but it'll still, it might add 100 damage to each mob we fight. Because that's the one that pretty much, help me out here if anybody could remember the effect of Gift of Arthas, but I think it makes it so they take 10 more damage with each, every time they get hit with damage, they take 10 more. I think it's physical. Oh, Songflower, there it is. Yep, this is my go-to right here. And a Grom's Blood. Ooh, very nice. Get this Grom's Blood first. Oh, this is very nice, man. We can make an Elixir of the Mongoose and have Songflower for this grind to make this grind so much better. You guys ready for some ownage? Ready for some carnage, guys? It's about to go down. Is there any dungeons you plan on running on the Warrior? Graze is trying to talk me into doing ST, man. I don't know, guys. Yeah, maybe if it was on any other hardcore class. On Warrior, man, if he puts together a dream team group, I'm down. But I thought, like, I'm pretty much just gonna pump as hard as I can to 60. And if they can get it, if they can get the group together in time, then I'm down, right? But I'm gonna try to get the 60 as fast as I can. All right, we got the Songflower buff. Very nice, very nice. Let's turn this in over here. Link to the hardcore Discord. Just throw in exclamation point HC, and I got you covered there. Salvia Gathering. Very nice. Alright. Got a ton of these salves. 24. Doing good there, so we can have tubers and the little grapes and Night Dragon Breath and Songflowers for days. Gotta find them. Still kicking, yeah, Mortal, he's still kicking. Increases damage by 8. Yeah, so it's really good with dual wield. I don't know if Peyo's still here. He might have left already, but with, like, especially with like a rogue or something, because you're hitting so many times, and I think it'll work with each like auto attack and also with Sinister Strike and stuff, right? Every time you hit, you're adding like 8 damage, 8 damage, 8 damage, 8 damage. So if you add up all the times you hit a target, you know, you're looking at a couple hundred damage each mob, and it lasts for a decent amount of time as well. So. Alright, feathers for Grazzle, Salvia hunting. I think these mobs down here are too low level for us to kill. I don't know. Let's take a look at my quest log. Collect a sample of corrupted water from the Jadefire Satyr's Moonwell. Runes of Castellus. Runes of Castellus are right here. Okay, so we do have a quest to do. We'll do that. We need to get neutral with Timbermaw Hold. We're close, so this won't take too much time, like 20 mobs or so. I think we calculated it. Then Raging Owl Beasts. Wildkin. Just south of the road. And Winter Spring. So these Owl Beasts are what, up here? Alright. Grom's Blood. Grom's Blood's worth it. What add-on is for the camera? It's not a add-on, actually. If anybody's also is, you know, I always have to say this every stream. If anybody likes the way the game looks right now, we've made some modifications to the console, to the config file, to the brightness settings, to the camera, just type exclamation point UI into the chat, and that will give you a video tutorial on how to set it up for yourself if you'd like to mess around with it. Alright, let's head up to these ruins, and we'll pop our mongoose elixir, and we will just go ham, egg, and cheese on all the mobs. Oh, all the owl beasts are in Winter Spring? Okay, that's why they're not showing up on the questy as well then. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Collect a sample of the corrupted water. So I'm assuming there's a moon well up here, right? Moon well, and we need to use what? This? No, that's not it. Some kind of vial to fill it up. Oh, this right here, I'm betting. Hardened flasket. Yeah, this is it. Get ready, guys. We're about to pop our mongoose, and you guys get to see the whole power. With songflower and mongoose. Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. With mongoose and songflower, you're basically like 8% crit on top of what you normally have already. It's disgusting. This is why I'm like a plague bloom fiend. Guys, you're about to see some insane shit. Go ahead, go down. Hope you're ready. Let's see what our crit's at. Let's see. I don't even want to know, dude. What is our crit gonna be? Let's see. 30.19. Cheese and macaroni. That is insane. We're about to see these guys get shreked. 30% plus already. For the next hour is gonna be nuts. Yeah, we got the mongoose recipe up. You pin the reshade box somewhere with like a screenshot. I think if you scroll up far enough in the Discord, I did that one time. If you want to check in there, but I can do it again. Ooh, there's a stealth dude too. Oh shit, there's three stealth dudes here? Hold on. This is bad. This is bad. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, poison fucking... What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? 3 stealth dudes? Yo, you're joshing me right now. I've never seen that in the game in my life. 3 stealth dudes right on top of each other? Inside of each other? Yo, praise the anti-venom, dude. Oh my god. Fucking anti-venom from Stone Talon still helping me out. Alright, this might be a harder quest than I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit. Why are there so many stealth mobs, man? Anybody see that? Wasn't that weird? Kite with Howling Terror, yeah, I could have. I mean, we got the job done with the fear, but now we have no fear for 3 minutes. Okay, 3 stealth mobs all on top of each other. That's a thing. Alright, we didn't have to use shield wall, thankfully. And we still have this whole, like, nut we can blow right here. If F1 through F3, this is like the freaking lay on hands. This is the janky lay on hands right here. So. Let me see. I have some grapes I can eat too, right? In the pen stem. Alright. Stealth mob 1. Stealth mob 2. What the fuck is this place, man? Shoot this guy. Is that gonna pull X? No. So we have to tip through this. We have to tiptoe through this place, guys. For real. Because stealth mobs are everywhere. Look, stealth pat right here. This guy's gonna pull. They poison. I actually don't remember this place being kind of hard, but it seems kind of hard. Demon Slayer Elixir, I wish. I need the mushrooms for it. So maybe when I was in Hinterlands, I could have got a few mushrooms in the cave. I probably should have done that, but I just forgot. Once I had Skull Rock or Skulk Rock or with the oozes, you know. Get some there. This is nasty. 25%. Not only is the movement speed slow by 61%, 25% attack speed slow as well. Oh, this place is not a good time, my friends. We gotta look for this moon well, man. Keep your eyes peeled. We gotta take it nice and easy as well. 55 mobs in a jar, yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you guys have any tips on this quest, like, please help a brother out, man. I think the Moonwell is deep, like, just straight, right? Don't these ruins go, for a while? Oh, it fell off. Oh, wait, looks like it ends. Hold up. Moonwell. For a Moonwell. And, oh yeah, stealth mob here. Yo, even the elixir of demon tracking or whatever might be pretty good to use in the spot. Is that one pull? Yeah. Okay. Be very careful. There's a cut up in the mountain you can see in your minimap. I see it. Yeah, thank you, man. I see it right there. It's to our left. Isn't this so nice to have, though, guys? The anti-venom? To be able to take off this slow? Who knew, man? Just getting a stack of these in Stone Talon Mountain, killing those level, 16 spiders, still helping a brother out at 56. Definitely get anti-venoms when you're doing your hardcore runs. Very, very strong. Major healing pot, that's good. Alright, so we need to go this way. Stealthers all over the place. I hate this quest. There's so many mobs here. Yeah, imagine if you just tried to like ride through on your mount here. Like, what? Imagine if you're trying to skip through all these guys, and then you like ride into a pack of 3 of the stealthies. Oh my god. Okay. We should heal up, honestly. Okay. Just tiptoe. I'm hesitant to charge, right? Because I feel like I'm gonna charge into a stealth. The one saving grace is that these demons don't run, they don't flee. So you can kind of just fight and not worry about hamstring or anything. Okay. I think this is safe to charge. We are shredding though, right? Damage-wise, I feel like our damage is fucking nasty right now. I don't know if it looks nasty. It feels kind of nasty. Okay, look for stealthers, look for stealthers, look for stealthers. So far, so good. No stealthers. Oh, stealther. We can take this though, right? Emo shout, sweeping strikes. Yeah, stealthers here. Come on, sweeping strikes. Come on, baby. Here we go. Back to battle, save a little health. There we go. This would be a nice time to be a druid or a rogue. Oh, yeah. At the same time, though, like, would you really risk it? The stealth is kind of weak while leveling. You know? Would you really risk it? Because if you get detected while you're in stealth, in the middle of a bunch of mobs, it might be over. So, I think I can take 2. If there's 2 here. Only thing is there could be 3. If I charge in and try to take these 2. Yeah, I'm just going to pull this one separately. You never know, man. So we got pats and everything. Yeah, this place is kind of spooky. Glad I got some levels on these guys. The 2-man duo squad just died. You just died, Cilantro? No, dude. No way, dude. Say it ain't so, Cilantro. You died? The guys who soloed SM, 2-man, RFD, 2-man. Oh, dude, you hate to see it. Link? Yeah, clip? Do you have a clip? Yo, you hate to see it. What level did you die? What level did you guys die at? Yeah, a lot of people were following your guys' journey, man. That's really unfortunate. Don't tell me it was something like Undercity Lift or something. 46? Okay. Yo, thank you, Travis. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've seen the chat. Yeah. All right, chat saying there's a boss Near the moon well, and you're right. This guy right here. Is he tough? Zavathras? Guys have any intel? It doesn't look like I have to fight him though. I feel like I can just I feel like I can just go to the moonwell. It's probably a separate quest. Are there any axes better in this range that are better than Ice Barb Spear? No, not even close, I don't think. Is there another, like, leveling weapon that's even remotely close to Ice Barb Spear? Like, maybe just even point blank period? Leveling weapon? Oh my god. 2 pull, I have to make a decision, guys. Do we fight? Holy shit, guys, we're about to fight. Okay. Interrupt. Super strikes. God, man. Jesus, man, this place is giving me a hard time. Imagine another one came right now. 35%. Those decisions, man, you have to make them all the time. You have to make a call. Are you going to charge back in and kill them or try to run away? And you just have to make the right call every time for 60 levels, dude. And it's just easy to, like, not make the right call. I've had closer calls where, like, I try to run away from that situation, and as I'm running away, I just aggro more stuff, and I get into a worse and worse spot. With casters, it's tricky. These guys gouge you. Oh, damn. You have the clip. Okay, we'll watch that when we get a second. So we get into a safe place. Thanks for sharing. You hate to see it, dude. 46 duo. A lot of guys are rooting for him. They, soloed SM, 2-man, soloed RFD, 2-man, soloed Uldaman. Oh no, you 3-man Uldaman, right? There's that. So, let's use this. What do you guys think? Should I just kill this guy? Oh, look, stealth. There might be a stealth on the right as well. Yeah, fuck that. I don't need to kill him. Did you get the cat quest? I think that's the next one. I think that's the follow-up, bro. We turn this one and then we take the cat here. The cat one's pretty free. You just come back here, right? The cat, like, sips the water or something. So we'll do that one. Where can I find the rules for hardcore? Just type !HC into the chat, and you'll see a link to the website and the Discord and all that. Of course, that tree isn't LOS. Cripple. Let me kick that one. Okay, one right behind me, just respawn. Pummel's on cooldown. Okay, let's try to sneak on out of here. We have to assume there's stealthers here. So get ready to fight. Okay, we're good. Plague Bloom! Plague Bloom! I need a Plague Bloom emote, man. I swear, dude. Never been more excited to get Plague Bloom in my life. Another one, guys. Plague Bloom.
Fresh meat.
Yes, only one, though. That's okay, because I had one other one. So that we have one more guaranteed elixir after. So 2 hours of the stream today, we're going to have a little mini Oni buff. Confirmed. Mini Oni buff. 3% crit.
Fresh meat.
The 3% crit is the more valuable part of the Oni buff, right? Compared to the attack power? What do you guys think? Any warrior mains? I mean, the 5% crit rather than the 140 attack power. So, like, when I think about it that way, use a little elixir, you get 3%. Let's go turn this bad boy in. What level parts were the hardest for you? The hardest was the late 40s. I was feeling extremely weak. Like, really weak. And Ice Barb Spear. See, if it wasn't for Ice Barb Spear right now, these levels would probably be so painful, dude. So painful. These might be the most rough levels because it was night and day. If anybody was watching the streams when we were in Felwood when we first got here, and we had a pretty fresh weapon out of ZF too, we were just such a potato. So thankfully we got the IBS, and now we're feeling okay. So it could very well be these levels. But for me personally, late 40s were rough. Mortal Strike. Our Sweeping Strikes was falling off a bit. The weapon was falling off a bit. Whirlwind Axe. Also, I'd say 20s to 30s. Like 25 to 30 was kind of tough before you get Sweeping Strikes. So like depending if you're Alliance or Horde, the weapon progression will be different, right? And for Horde, you struggle with weapon progression through that range. So like a nice answer to that is to be able to dual wield. Got the IBS, yo. I'm not talking irritable bowel syndrome. What are the stats between the Ice Barb Spear and that ZF Spear? I mean, it's like night and day. It's like night and day. The ZF Spear was like 42 DPS or something. It had just a proc to like bleed. Like, it had like a bleed proc, but it did instant damage for like 100 damage or something. It was a 2.7. This is 53.9. It was like over 10 DPS difference. Has a boatload of stats on it. Agility, strength, stamina. It's slow. It's as slow as the Whirlwind Axe. It's 3.6, so it's good with Mortal Strike, good with Sweeping Strikes. It's just an incredible, incredible weapon, the Ice Barb Spear. It is just making this so much better. Yeah, this PVs are real. Do you think you'll have to get better gear before you hit 60? No, I think my gear is good to get 60. As it stands right now, I'd be comfortable dinging 60 in this gear. Yeah, I mean, our gear's pretty okay. I have confidence in it. Oh yeah, there's a little RP before we can pick this up. This is the cat quest we were just talking about, right?
What will you require?
And again, for those of you just tuning in late, we did get our second epic. We might be the first hardcore character with 2 epics. 2 epic items on hardcore. Very cool. Oh wait, do I need to get the cat first? I need to bring it with me or something, right? Is that how it works? Release the kitten near. Oh, no, you release it near and you drag it back. Okay. Yeah. The other epic is Lifestone, and we have precisely calibrated boomstick with the 14 agility gun. Got that one out of ZF. Alright. Sell some of this stuff. Yeah, we sell that. It's really tough being able to choose stuff to sell at this point. Everything is kind of useful, you know? I mean, the thing is, I don't really need any gold either. Up until 60. I don't really need to loot much. So, I mean, I could sell these Ungoro crystals. Maybe I'll do that. That's 4 inventory slots. I can just pick some more up next time I go to Ungoro. Not that serious.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's go back to that place. Oh, the mallet. Gotcha. Yep, we did AV. That's the only way to get IBS, yep. Yo, Brandon, good to see you, my man. Yeah, the Polak spec, exactly, right? So, you know, a lot of people don't make this connection. You know, when you think of Arms Warrior, you think of Axe spec, right? It's always been that way. Like, you know, private servers all the way out. You know, people always go for the Axes, the crit. So good. People sleep on the pole arms, but it does the same thing as the Axes. You get 5% crit from pole arms as well. So that just makes you know. So imagine this. Let's say Polak's specialization didn't exist. Let's say this didn't exist, right? I mean, you probably go Fury. I don't know. You'd probably go Fury at that point. That'd be enough of a big deal. I think you would go Fury. It would make Axes way better too. Like Whirlwind Axe might be better than even Ice Barb Spear because you lose 5% crit. All right. Oh, this area is actually good. I just found myself in Jidnar. Oh, there's actually good stuff here. I'm gonna fight my way to the back. There's tubers here, and there's also I think not a songflower. There's tubers here though. Oh shit, plate legs? No way it's better than mine though. I can already tell. Yeah, I have 1 crit on mine. No chance. Axe is more attractive because you need to spend more points in arms in order to get pole arm. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I'm just saying the Ice Barb Spear, like that's also just a big part of what makes it so great. The fact that you can still maintain that 5% crit with it. Yo, Brandung, you see we're slapping, right? Brandung's is a warrior main as well. We have Mongoose going. We have Songflower as well. So our crit's over 30. We have over 30% crit in leveling gear. Love Fellwood, man. Tubers, 5% crit the whole time you're in the zone. Oh, it's just insane. It's like the best zone ever, dude. Corrupted Wind Blossom, don't need that. Yeah, Kivers, you went to the BG, yep. You gonna crit, you just 3-shot that orc. Yup. Yup, warrior with gear and with buffs. It's a beautiful thing, man. Warrior with a shitty weapon, no buffs. Not so beautiful. These guys are pretty beefy, those shield guys. Alright, Grom's Blood. Grom's Blood's worth taking. We'll pick that up. Feldwood is just so nice, man. One of the best zones for hardcore. Everything you gather too gives you these. They gives you a shot at getting these little fell creeps, and then you turn these in for salves as well. So it's just an endless supply. It's like a zone where you have unlimited food. You have 5% crit, like the whole time you're there, and you have free food, free stam food. Extra, like, healing potion thing. We're fighting too. Yeah, Ice Barb Spear, yeah, you have to not die. You have to get a victory and not die. So if we died, it would be over. If we died in Navy, we didn't though. So the tuber location, and some of you will probably remember this. If I was watching and somebody explained it to me this way, I'd probably remember it. So when you get to Jadnar and you see these fell puppies on either side of this structure, if you look right down the middle of it, what's there? Cleansed Whipper-Root Tuber, baby. Oh, it's cleansed, so it's free. I don't even have to spend salve on it. Hell yeah. That's where it is in this location. Pretty easy to remember. AV? Oh yeah, I didn't do it on stream. I didn't want to risk, get some kind of shenanigans occurring, like getting sniped or something like that. It was okay. It took 2 tries. Yep. I couldn't AFK in the tunnel. I tried to for a bit. Don't get me wrong, but if you AFK in the cave too long, people will get upset and they'll call you out on it, and they'll like type it in the BG chat. People start reporting you. So, in my view, the best bet if you're gonna do an AV in hardcore is to, like, for Horde at least, go to the bottom right by the stables, and just kill wolves and try to stay busy. So it looks like you're in combat. It looks like you're doing something productive for the raid. And then, if anybody opens up on you, you AFK out, /AFK out, and you just have to hope that you're going to survive the initial burst of some rogue. That was the ultimate thing that was so scary. I was thinking to myself, what if a dagger rogue opens up on me? I'm Am I gonna be able to, you know, survive a one-shot? Like, what if there's 2 rogues that open up on you? Just want to pick on you. Little stealth team going back to like back cap towers and shit. All right, mission. Pretty successful little mission here. Mini mission. Got some more tubers. It's always a good thing. We got 16 at the moment. One of the things I'm most disappointed with when it comes to alchemy, though, I have to say, overall it's been a phenomenal profession. And if you guys have any questions on the alchemy front, I feel like I just try to put myself in your shoes, like watching some random dude stream. Like, especially if you're gonna give a hardcore shot, you know, you want like the little tips that only somebody actively playing a character is gonna have, like in their RAM up top, the short-term memory. So feel free to ask away about specific questions with regard to alchemy, like how it performed at the different levels, so on and so forth. It's still very much in my mind. But one of the things that was kind of a bummer was major healing potion. You can't really get major healing potions and craft them yourself as an alchemist until, let's say, 56, kind of my level, because you have to get into Winter Spring. I mean, you could probably push it and try to do it earlier, but you're doing something really dangerous. You're killing Furlbogs, like the shamans. And, oh shit, look who it is. Fucking Grace for Days, the person who wants to do Sunken Temple. Yo. Sunken Temple right now? Wait, he doesn't want to do Sunken Temple right now, right? No way. Sunken Temple? Hell no. Right now? Nah, fuck that. Tomorrow? Maybe. If I can get to like 58 or something. Tyrannosaur and SZ-Sorp? Okay, so we replaced the rogue. Because our rogue died, guys. The one we did Maradon with. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. What am I doing? ST? Oh my god. Sunken Temple? Yo, you really think we should do it though, guys? I mean, on any other class I'd be down, but it's the Warrior, dude. Like, Warrior has a special reputation in our hardcore community. Like, completing Warrior hardcore is like the ultimate, man. Like, I want it bad, guys. I want it bad. I'm starting to get sweaty with it to the point that I, like, don't want to do it. I don't want to do ST, I don't want to do BRD on this guy. I'll do it on the Hunter or something. Feign death, man. Oh no, dude. I don't know about this ST. Because it's the type of thing, too, that there's no weapon I can get out of it. There's nothing that's really going to make me stronger other than Diamond Flask, which would be kind of nice, but I have all the gear I need to 60. I don't know, man. If he sets it up, I'll do it. The Warrior ST pre-quest is not easy. Yeah. You aren't underleveled. You're in the wheelhouse. You think so? Okay. Talk to me about Sunken Temple, though. I mean, I feel like nobody knows anything about Sunken Temple. I mean, how scary is it? Like, what's going to kill you in Sunken Temple? Are there really scary trash packs? I mean, there's lots of Wormkin and just little the mini bosses. I don't remember them being that hard, right? They're just kind of like mobs out on the little platforms. You just kind of interrupt their casts and... where
Fresh meat.
is this place? Return the corrupted cat to Winna. What the hell? Oh, okay. They put the magnifying glass at the Blood Venom post, but you still have to go back to that. Ruins of Castellus, right? Ruins of Castellus. Okay. Tracking. So we gotta go south. Final boss is 55 with sleep and high damage. When you hit 60 on your rogue, you talked about how your next character was doing all the dungeons. Yeah, you're not wrong. That was the Pally, and we were gonna do all the dungeons on the Pally, but I kind of lost interest in the Pally a bit, right? Yeah, I hear you though. Oh my god. I mean, I will do it if he sets up the whole group, but fuck, man. I'd be lying if I told you I'm super excited for it. I just want to survive it. We have everything we need to get 60 right now. We're basically just doing it for the content. And to help out our brothers too. There were really good stuff in there. If we do ST though, man, we need double healer. And it looks like we're gonna get that. Graze will be off healing, and we'll also get the priest. Pretty manageable if you're 58, 59. The thing is, it's just gonna be me that's 58, 59. Graze is... What level is Steak? What level is our boy Steak? Let me see what level Steak is at. Steak... Alright, so the priest is 56, the warrior is 55, the other warrior. The Tyrannosaurus... The thing is, I would be tanking, guys. Yikes, right? If we did ST, I would be tanking. That's like the person at most risk if you're tanking. About to respect Prot for it, honestly. Would it be worth it? Shield Wall, Last Stand? Oh, I feel like it's worth it. Only thing is, Ice Barb Spear is so ridiculously strong that just the increased damage you get from Ice Barb Spear... It'd be tough. I actually don't know 100% if it would be worth it. New spec. There's a learning curve with the new spec. We just have a lot of damage with Ice Barb Spear. That equipping Thrash Blade and a shield and Prot spec. We should have an off tank if the tank gets left. Yeah, we do. We have another warrior as well. So it's going to be like a melee cleave group. We'd have 2 warriors. How do you feel about this composition? 2 warriors. Druid, priest, shaman. Plague Bloom? Is it the holiday season yet, dude? Yo, 3 Plague Bloom nodes? Am I dreaming? This is incredible right now. Another Mongoose Elixir? I must be dreaming right now. There's no way I just got 3 Plague Blooms. I must be dreaming. Let's see. Duran is the hunter. Sounds like SD should be doable. And I don't know who the 5th is, though. Golden Sam Sam. That's like the most useless herb, right? What do you use a Golden Sam Sam for? Okay, Ruins of Castellus. It's over here. We got 26 minutes on our Songflower buff. We only got 1 Plague Bloom. Okay, so we did get 3 Plague Bloom nodes, but 2 of them only gave 1 Plague Bloom. So I might just pick this to maybe try to like trick the game into making another Plague Bloom, even though it's useless. Just found out about the hard community. This looks fun as hell. Oh yeah, it's a really great time, man. It makes a huge breath of fresh air into the game, man. It's a really fun time. Come join. What happens when you hit 60? We are done with the challenge when you hit 60. Challenge is over. So you're free. You can die. You become immortal. If I can tank ST on a 52 warrior with a 52 group, should you be able to handle this? No problem. Did you die, though? Is the question, man. Yeah, Andre, do you remember if you had any casualties? And if you did, what killed you in ST? You know, that the scary thing is that, like, we go into ST, we don't know the trash that well, and we do something really stupid. You know, just think along the lines of, like, SFK. You know how you can pull this stuff vertically? Imagine we just make some dumb rookie mistake in ST and pull, like, 5 packs of trash. I don't care who you are, like there's no escaping that. Also clear all Dragonkin packs on ST before pulling Aranicus, otherwise they will add. Oh wow, okay, Brandon. Yeah, Aranicus is the last boss. The reason why I'm kind of terrified of ST is the few times I've run it. I've probably run it, I don't know, maybe a dozen times in my entire life, so not very much at all. The few times I've run it, the last boss always is the same story. Like, there's 2 people alive. Everybody's dead, except for, like, 2 people, and they're just running around like chickens with their head cut off, and they, like, barely clutch it, you know? And in hardcore, that's not good enough. Like our boy Stakes for Days with the collab clearing up to this. Hell yeah. Like my little kitty cat. Sip, sip from the well. I'm getting carried. Alright. So, Corrupted Sabers. Return the corrupted cat. Gotcha. Alright. Last boss slaps, yep. When TBC gets released, are you going to do hardcore from 1 to 70? I'd like to. I mean, we'll see if you guys are down to keep watching it and keep the community going. TBC has a lot of content in the sense that there's arenas, you know, there's a lot of raids to get through, so I just don't know if the desire will be there. I think, you know, I'm kind of a leveling Andy. I enjoy the leveling. Nothing changes that much for me, believe it or not. I still want to do TBC and raid and do arena and all that, but everything I said before still stands. Like, the carrot on a stick that's always been the most consistent for me, you know, is XP. Is chasing XP, leveling up. So we'll just have to see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'd love to watch HCTBC. Well, that's good to know.
Fresh meat.
Actually, scrap ST too much risk. Damn, people are remembering, right? They like remembered the last boss. Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing that would be terrifying too is, yo, I might get Trinket. 4800 honor. What if I get rank 2 and I get Trinket? I think to myself, like, does the last boss or anything in ST have a stun? Imagine it, like, stuns you, you can't control your character, and you get killed or something. I mean, if we get full world buffs, we go into ST. There's no more Wickerman buff, but we get full world buffs. I make a full suite of potions, whatever the appropriate protection potion is as well. Pre-pop it. Just go straight like. Just go straight fucking Warcraft logs in ST, right? I'll be feeling a bit better. I know the last boss has got to do some magical damage, I assume. You know, like let's say it's shadow damage, right? You come in there with a pre-popped shadow protection potion. You come in there like high speed, all buffs. You know, I got 2600 of like lay on hands healing right here. If I pop all 3 of these, let's say best case scenario, if I pop all 3 of these, 1750 plus 900, that's 2650 plus 700. So 2650 plus 700. That's 350 to 3k. 350, so 3,350. Yo, best case scenario, I basically like full heal myself, right? And I think these can crit too. You know, you have a decent shot if you have 3 things that one of them will crit. 3350 healing on a warrior. And I kind of have some in-combat healing too, because this Lifestone's giving me 10 HP every 5.2 seconds. Which, you know, that'll add up a little bit. Plus with Blood Craze, there's a little bit of healing. Aranicus for the class quest. I heard that the class quests are just the mini bosses, and that you don't need to complete it. But if we go into ST, I feel like they're gonna want to complete it. Yo, here's a question for you. It's gonna require a pretty in-depth understanding of ST, but you know. Could you just run away from the last boss? Or like disengage it or reset it if it starts to go bad? You know? Or are you like sealed in that last room, you know? Like there's that boxy room that he's in. Yo, Cap City in here, 100 biddies. Risk it for the biscuit. Any biscuit other than the trinket? And ST, huh? Yeah, we could have a look in a bit, man. Look at the loot tables. I mean, there's some good gear in ST. People run ST even when the raids are out. Aren't those bracers or something that has a chance to roll into all types of stats? Like I think Warlock's going there for like, the shadow bracers or something. There could be some good stuff in there. Grace found some reset points in the dungeon today. Oh wow. I mean, I appreciate that, like the fact he's going in there on his main on the PTR and like checking it out, scoping it out, making sure we have a safe run. Extremely rare plate legs. Gotcha. The class trinkets are OP. Yeah, the diamond flask could be nutty, right? I think I asked this yesterday, but does anybody know offhand how much that diamond flask heals if you have no plus healing gear, if you just have it on you? Like over the course of the whole minute? my cat? Wait, what? Come on, cat. Okay, there we go.
I am forsaken.
Let's see if there's a third part for this. What happens when you hit 60? We are done with the challenge, my man. 9 every 5 seconds. That sounds kind of bad. 9 every 5? Sounds horrible, right? I mean, it's not horrible, but... I mean, my lifestone is 10 every 5. I mean, it's like lifestone level passive. That doesn't sound that good, right? I guess, I mean, in tandem with the lifestone, you're at 20 health per 5. But it lasts for a minute, right? Oh, 75 attack power is juicy, though. It's just got static attack power on it? Or is it you only get the attack power when you pop it? Yeah, Joe Rab, yeah, we'd need some healing gear for it, for sure. Only worth with healing gear on. Lifestone dropped in Ngoro from, I think, Pterodax. Alright, let's head up north here. I'm going to check this O again, see if there's a tuber. And we are going to get neutral with the Frobogs. We only need to probably kill like 20 mobs or so. $75 strength? That's a lot of strength, man. That's a lot of strength. I mean, that's so much strength that could like give you some decent block value probably if you had a shield on, right? While leveling. I mean, I know it's kind of a shitty stat, the shield block aspect of strength, but like with that much strength, it may like significantly improve your board. You plan on leveling another hardcore character after the warrior? Have you thought about a way to spice things up a bit? Yes, I have. So the plan is after I hit 60 on this guy, if I do, fingers crossed. I'm not trying to get too cocky here. Fingers crossed. If we do, I want to level a hunter, which will be the character I'll play in TBC. And we're just going to go bananas on him. You can't really go that bananas on a warrior, because it's a warrior, right? But I want to do like big game hunts, is the idea of it. I think Grace came up with the idea, so shout out to Grace. But like, hunters, it's just the nature of the class, the nature of ranged physical damage. You can like kill anything, pretty much. As long as like the movement speeds check out and they're dazable, they're slowable, you can pretty much kill anything in the game over time. So it'd be nice to, you know, ammo. The ammo has to, you have to have enough ammo for it and stuff too, right? But it'd be nice to just pick out insanely hard targets and like have one bounty for the stream and go for it. Like I'm talking killing a mob is like 15 levels higher, you name it, whatever you guys want, something like that. You know, kill King Bang at like 20 or something. No, not 20. You're gonna aggro stuff, but you get the idea. Just go for broke. Is that the Ice Barb Spear from AFK Valley? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. How good is Hunter in TBC? PvP and TBC. Some people say it's like kind of weak as an arena class, but I don't know, man. I would disagree. I think Hunter, if you're playing it at a high level, is very good. But it's not necessarily what you think of, at least in like twos. Twos is the bracket that like I have the most understanding of at this point. But in twos, as a Hunter, you want to team up with like a Disc Priest or something. Ideally with a Disc Priest. I think that's probably the strongest comp for Hunter in twos. And your whole goal is just to wear the other healer down over time. You're not going to go in there and just clap somebody and have them fall over if they know what they're doing. You're going to go in there and you're going to slowly and methodically wear the healer down with Viper Sting after Viper Sting after Viper Sting. And you're going to out-attrition the other team. That's the Hunter win condition, just attrition. But with that said, you know, a good survival Hunter with the Disc Priest and twos, that's a Gladiator potential composition right there. I mean, against people who like aren't the best too. I mean, if you go BM, you just zug. The pet does massive damage. You could probably just, you know, go into an arena with like a red or something as a BM Hunter and probably get like 2k. Just blow your whole load. Another Plague Bloom. Yo, you'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. I don't know if if it's reset day or what, but I'm finding all kinds of Plague Bloom out here today. How is Hunter Healer rank 1 when there's Lock Healer? I mean, Lock Healer is really good as well, man. Like, Lock anything is really... Lock is just super good as well, but, you know, it can be done. You can go to YouTube right now and type in, like, Gladiator Hunter TBC, and you'll see, like, POVs of multi-glide hunters. There's just one Tauren hunter that I follow on YouTube. He plays a Disc Priest, and, he's just owning everybody, man. Let me find him for you. Yeah, this guy right here, Draenax. Multi-glad hunter. Oh, he's playing Hunter Druid, not Hunter Priest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's marksman too? What the hell? Yeah, I mean, it can be done, dude. Is your UI downloadable for anyone? Yes. Oh yeah, just type !UI, my man, and it'll pop up a video. Yeah, I almost want to pop up in here just to see if we get lucky and get another Plague Bloom. That would be amazing. This is another spot. Is there a Songflower up in this spot, guys? In Jadefire or whatever? Like up in this like back left corner? There might be. Ours is getting kind of low. Human Paladin is still kicking. He's at 47 at the moment. Why survival? You just have the most survival, man, and you have some good control. You have like Wyvern's thing and stuff like that. You have the Imp Traps too. There's one more north of here. Scorpion Pet makes it harder to spell Viper's thing. Exactly, yeah. That's definitely my playstyle too, because I love playing for attrition. Like even when I play card games and stuff, I mean, I can play aggro decks, tempo decks, but I love me a good control deck. Like even in Hearthstone or whatever. I hate the feeling when you're playing a card game or something, feeling like you're just outvalued, like the worst feeling. So I like the idea that you can play a comp and you have the ability to out attrition your enemies. But yeah, the Viper, the Scorpion looks badass too. I think it looks really cool. Pretty much use a Wind Serpent, a Ravasaur, a Boar situation. I guess yeah, you can use a Boar or a Scorpion. Those are the main pets you're gonna see in DBC. But I think the interesting thing is when most people think of a hunter in TBC and you think of a hunter pet, you all think of the Ravager, right? It's like the #1 thing that comes to mind, that little bug scorpion alien looking thing. The more and more I speak with like some of these top TBC hunters who are just playing actively on the private servers right now and just know their way around the class at this point, they're all using Wind Serpents, man. The Wind Serpents, once you reach a certain amount of crit, your Ravager can't dump its focus fast enough. There's just it can't keep up. The Lightning Breath is a larger focus. It costs more. It's a more costly focus dump. It has no cooldown as well. So it tends to outperform the Ravager. But, which is great, right? Because, I mean, I care about the aesthetics on my character, like probably more so than most. I like my character to look cool and stuff like that. And I think the Wind Serpent looks like a badass pet, right? People use it in vanilla, too.
How do the HC rules allow for teaming with 40 multi-lifers to do AV but doesn't allow teaming with only 5 to a dungeon? Plus you can do the BG2X but instance only once. No only understanding.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Jim. It's kind of just a relic of how it's all of hardcore. In some respects it doesn't make sense. I hear you. But it's a type of thing that, like, if we think about it, cutting a whole swath of content out of the game, like a lot of people would see as a bad thing. That was kind of the reasons why people made a carve out for dungeons in hardcore. It's like, yes, you could go completely solo and solo self-found the whole way up, but you're cutting out just a massive fun, like super fun part of the game. right? And I think people that are actually actively playing hardcore right now, like you probably share this agreement that the dungeons, to a lot of people's minds, are the most fun part of the whole experience. They just really they just love the hardcore dungeons. People care about the dungeons again. A lot of people join back to Classic just like because in hopes that people would CC stuff in the dungeon and be methodical and you know, they remember dungeons being hard and taking them seriously and stuff. So there's a bit of that with the BGs as well. But pretty much from the start, people have queued BGs and tried to get, you know, Icebark Spear or whatever. And it's the type of thing that if it isn't broke, don't fix it, you know. At some point, we could have the discussion to try to get rid of it, but anytime you even think about manipulating the rules or messing with the rules in any capacity, yo, I'm about to send you a screenshot of the DMs, man. The DMs just light up. People get upset, you know. They'd be like, yo, I didn't hear about this information. People's runs get scuffed. And a lot of the mods and stuff like that, we're just, you know, we're just gamers like you guys. We just want to play the game and have fun too, right? So the guiding light for hardcore up until this point has been fun to watch, fun to play. You know, doing a hardcore dungeon is fun to watch, fun to play. Doing a hardcore BG, fun to watch, fun to play. So it checks that. I hope that helps. Is the prop tree bad for leveling as a warrior in hardcore? I wouldn't say bad. In fact, it's possible that it may, you know, provide you with the safest path to 60. It would just be slow, man. But if you're gonna think about going prot, I mean, knock yourself out, man. Like the benchmark for success here in hardcore isn't just efficiency or XP per hour or whatever. It's just staying alive. So whatever playstyle is gonna keep you alive to 60 is the playstyle.
Fresh meat.
You know, what's the point? If I die at 59, what's the point? You know, like, I don't know. If you're a prot, it may take you a month longer or something, but if you actually get to 60... Hardcore BG, yeah. Guys, how do cargoes get so much crit? My warriors is level with 15% crit. Well, I have 10% crit from talents, 5% from here polearm spec, 5% here from cruelty, so that's 10. Base 5% crit, so that's 15 right there. Then I'm trying to prio agi as much as possible, even over strength. When I make the when you do have those rare opportunities to itemize in some way. So there's that. And then also we have Songflower, we have Mongoose. We're pretty much just trying to stack crit as much as possible. We also have stuff like this gun right here, which is giving us like another like huge little boost of agi, 14 agi on this. Really good. But it's mainly due to spec. Because you might be Fury or something right now, and Fury just doesn't have they don't have access to those deeper arms talents that give you 5% more life. I don't even know why I'm here. I think there's any way to get more people doing dungeons than boosting through regular leveling. Well, yeah, hardcore. That's it, man. I mean, people. It's human nature. People are going to take the path of least resistance. Like Blizzard is the one responsible of setting that meta, right? Like if they can manipulate the dungeon XP rates. They can allow or disallow multi-boxing and all that. So I don't blame anybody for dungeon boosting or multi-boxing or whatever. It is what it is. Like it's totally within TOS. It's, you know, people play the game however they want to have fun and play the game, man. Yeah, I keep running into this, guys. Thanks for days again. Golden Stamp Sam. But hardcore is definitely a way, man. I think it's a community-run game mode, so it feels like we actually can, you know, have a little bit of control over it as a community, you know, and it just feels really grassroots. It's nice. It avoids a lot of the issues that you get when you're just playing the game normally. Yeah, I might get a couple of these, actually. I'm running out of these grapes. I only have 6 left. Would you be allowed to help him if you saw me he was about to die? Yeah. Yeah, you'd be allowed to help him. You just can't, like, it's kind of a gray area, you know, like, you just don't want to be asking for help, right? You don't want to message someone and be like, yo, can you help me kill this mob? Yo, can you buff me? You just have to play independently and kind of just in the spirit of things. If people are going to cheat, if they're determined to cheat, they'll probably find a way to cheat. And you have to just kind of hope for the best. If you get buffed, you get buffed. If you get helped, you get helped. Just don't ask for it. And at the end of the day, everything's recorded anyway. So if there's any kind of like sketchy situation, you can actually go back and look at it. the whole way up.
Fresh meat.
Would you do Druid hardcore? I would, yeah. I really do. I like Druid a lot, for sure. It's a great class, honestly. I'm actually excited to do Druid hardcore.
Fresh
Is he
meat.
good? Oh yeah, he's good. Kind of slaps. All right, Felpaw Village, and we have full inventory. Hate to see that. Let's get rid of some of the stuff here. Mage Weave, Blind Weed. I don't need Blind Weed. Some grass. I don't need this either. Try to clean up the inventory a little bit. Khadgar's Whisker. We do need that. Part of the Wild. Don't need that. So we're gonna have to kill maybe like 20, 30 Furbolgs. This area is, we went here, I think it was yesterday, right? This area is kind of spooky, so we have to be very careful. Each one of these Furbolg types has their own unique abilities. Yo, I really need a Songflower. Yeah, let me pull up the map real quick. Songflower, guys. Let's figure this out. Songflower locations. I know, I need to get that add-on. Let's see here.
Fresh meat.
Songflower or Wind Blossom. Okay, so directly south of Felpaw Village, right down here by this hut, there's one. There's also top right corner of Felpaw Village. I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one. It's way back there, isn't it? Like in this back pocket. I think we have to get over there. See if we can get over there. Thankfully somebody cleared it all out. Fingers crossed. Okay, Shaman doesn't call for help, right? Who calls for help? Yep, not the Shamans. We are deep. We are deep. We gotta be careful. Songflower should be around here somewhere. Head on a swivel. That's a Den Watcher. Probably want to kill that guy last. There's a Songflower right there. And it's cleansed. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's a fucking beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. We have to kick this dude so we can drag him a little bit. And that's a beautiful little Songflower right there, baby. Den Watcher. Let's kite him way away so he doesn't aggro the other one.
Fresh meat.
How do you farm gold on hardcore? So the only ways you can make gold on hardcore is through the vendors. So with that in mind, the best ways to make gold are ways that can give you items that you can sell to the vendor for the highest price, you feel me? So, like, what sells at the vendors to the highest price? Stuff like bandages sell to the highest, pretty high. You can take, like, a raw material and turn it into something more expensive through bandages. You can sell cooked foods, like you'll basically 2 or 3x your raw material cost through cooking. Fishing as well. You can fish up stuff. You can vendor. Beasts are good because they have like a loot table of grays, of gray items, and gray items sell for a lot. Your secondaries make you a lot. Surprised HC doesn't just go no add-ons, true HC. Yeah, you can definitely do that, man. But no add-ons, like again, one of the guiding lights of hardcore up until this point has been fun to watch, fun to play. Playing with no add-ons, I think it's less fun to watch and less fun to play. To a certain like niche percentage, there's a certain percentage of people that really like gives them a half shove though to play with no add-ons. So it would be nice to make some kind of badge for them, like some kind of flare. If you look at the site right now, you go to the Hall of Legends, you'll see a little a badge to show, you know, like to differentiate your run from others. So like one badge could be Mortal Pet, if you wanted to play with a Mortal Pet the whole way up as a hunter. Another one could be no add-ons. Another one could be no dungeons, if you wanted even more of a hardcore challenge, right? Some people don't like the idea of dungeons at all. They want pure solo self-found. I don't want any help with anybody. It's just me in the open world, no dungeons at all. You know, there would be a badge for that as well. Alright, let's see how many feathers we're rocking. We have 0 feathers? Oh no, right here, 20. Oh, that's a lot of feathers. That's a lot of feathers. 20 feathers, okay. So 20 feathers is 200 rep, right? Gotta be getting close already. Let's see. Timber Maw, 1680. So add 200 to that. So we're at 1880? 1880 rep. 1880 rep. 1880 rep, and it's 5 a kill. Let me see. 1880 divided by 5. Wait, what? Hold up. Is this a big grind? No, 3,000. What the fuck am I saying? I'm so stupid. 3,000 minus 1880. Alright. It's 1120. Divided by 5. Yo, that's still kind of a lot of furbolgs. Holy shit, 224. But we're gonna get some more feathers too. Alright.
Fresh meat.
Let's pull the shaman back. That's a 2-pull. 2 casters as well. Do we fight it? That's the thing. With all this healing we have, I'm inclined to fight it. Interrupt that guy. We'll have another interrupt for him. Chain lightning hurts. Go ahead and kick that. Oh man, big damage though. Really big damage. Oh my god, I might have the potion. I'm gonna potion. Big potion. Fucking hell, dude. Not a spooky, right? Yo, somebody helped us out. Who was that? This guy saw... Some people already did Mortal Pet and no dungeons. I need to create some badges soon for them. Oh, yeah. The guy who actually is making the badges is in the chat. Yeah, you'd love to see that. Brand Dog Man. Oh, shit. What is that? Blue item alert. Blue item alert. Pattern living leggings. I just like that it's blue. Den Watcher. That's going to aggro guys. Let's use another Mongoose Elixir since we're sustained grinding. 100% worth it. Let's see. There it is. There's some people farming world buffs on their hardcore characters then logging them out for rested XP. Brother, I promise you, if you just give it a shot though, man, hardcore is fun. And at the end of the day, like, no one gets hurt if they get 60, right? It's just a fun time. The whole, you take together all the different rules and everything, you put it all together into a package, and you actually play it and live it. I promise you, you're gonna have a good time, man. It's a really fun time. And if somebody wants to do that, and they want to get rested XP, and they want to get all the world buffs, and they want to go through that level of premeditation, yo, more power to them, man. I respect the achievement nonetheless. That takes consistency, determination. You have to really want it, right? Puts the fire in your belly to want that. You're gonna have to, like, you know, wake up, set an alarm, get world buffs, you know, and still, I'll tell you, man, this is just my 2 cents on it. There's a certain wavelength that you have to operate on if you have any chance of getting to 60 in hardcore. And that wavelength, like, has to do with your risk tolerance. If your risk tolerance is too high, I don't care if you have every buff in the game, you're gonna die. Your risk tolerance needs to be at a certain level. And you're constantly battling yourself. You might think that you're able to just kill green mobs, you know, in some kind of theory-crafted simulation in your mind, like, oh, I'm just gonna kill turtles all the way to 60. Yo, go do it. Go do it, man. It takes forever in a day if you're going to be killing green mobs and stuff. The decent grind spots have an element of danger. Pretty much all of them do. Then why can't they do dungeons with non-hardcores? Why can't you do dungeons with non-hardcores? I mean, yeah, I don't want to get into a big discussion. I'm talking about the rules tends to get people fired up every time there's a discussion in the streams about rules. Like, let's just play the game and enjoy. It's not broken. People are having a good time, so. We're gonna get the add-on list. Type exclamation point UI, and there's a video guide. So it shows you how to set it up. What do you need the Timbermaw rep for? We need the Timbermaw rep to get into Winter Spring. And once we get into the Winter Spring, we have access to a whole nother zone. We have access to the Major Healing Potion recipe. There could be some other recipes too from the Alchemy vendor. Some high-level ones. I'm not sure exactly what he sells, but I know he sells the Major. So that's going to alleviate one of our concerns right now. We've had to use these Major Healing Potions really sparingly because the drop chance is super low. You get them very, very rarely. So I've only popped maybe like 3-4 since I've started getting them. You can go at unfriendly. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Oh wait, you know what? You know what? We could go at unfriendly, and then we have to do quests on the Winter Spring side to kill the white teddy bears, and they still give you the Timbermaw rep, right? Like one of the reasons why I need to get neutral is I need to turn in this totem. Yeah, that might be the play, actually. I do want to get into a nice, like, comfy zone. Is that the play? We won't have access to Juicy Songflower, but we've got 53 minutes on it. Yeah, I'm down for that. You're getting Diamond Flask, mate. It looks like, by the way things are shaping out, it looks like we'll probably do ST. Grays is trying to line up a group, so stay tuned, probably tomorrow. Firewaters, though, true, dude. True, man. Firewaters are great. Buffs you in size, too. Alright, speak to Safia. Let's go, boys. To Winter Spring. I'm trusting you guys, yo. I hope these frill bogs. I'm putting on I put on Sword and Board just in case, man. With my baby blue shield. Yeah, so far so good. They're not attacking me. Firewaters are sick. What's your leveling route? 50 plus. In hardcore, it's going to be like a pretty different, I would say, than just the normal route. I'm trying not to touch the plague lands at all, personally, man. I'd like to just not touch them. They're very, very scary, and I don't know, like, I'm not super good in the plague lands. Like, I don't know the quests like the back of my hands. So I'd like to stay away from them. You know, there's a lot of dangerous stuff roaming through the plague lands, elites, and I'd ideally like to dodge it. I'd even feel more comfortable. Yo, is this the Moonglade? I need to go to Moonglade anyway. Is this Moonglade? Straight ahead? Let's see. No. Moonglade is... Moonglade... I think it's this one. Right? Oh wait, no, did I just come from there?
Fresh meat.
Moonglade might be down here. This way, right? To Moonglade. Yeah. We actually have a quest in Moonglade. All from Mardon. Dungeons with HE isn't great because they don't go in with the same mindset. They can die, you can't. Yeah.
Dungeons with non-HCISNT great because they don't go in with same mindset. They can die you.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the 5
HC
invented.
needs comms coordination to avoid mistakes.
I think a lot of people are skeptical of the rules because they never tried it themselves, and they're just trying to like feel it out to see if they think it would work for them. I don't know, man. I feel pretty confident. Like we've worked on this for the past 7-8 months now, just as a community, building it out and stuff. Everything is it's fun, dude. The formula is really fun. So I feel pretty confident you're gonna have a good time if you just give it an honest shot. Yeah, the rule set works great, exactly. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the BG thing is definitely, like, something to think about at some point, right? But to be honest, like, I almost don't even want to go through that headache, man. Even the second we started thinking about changing rules, guys, I started to get messages, people saying, like, yo, who are you to change the rules? You know, like, why are you thinking about changing the rules? Like, I like hardcore, but they started changing the rules too much, and it felt like, a streamer gated community, all this stuff. I'm just like, yo, just miss me with all that, man. I just want to play the game. It's working, man. Just roll with it. 100 biddies from Baba, yo. Congrats, Hardcore. You got my man Kevin Jordan cranking on Hardcore as we speak. Yeah, it was so great to see him. Yeah, we should try to. Oh, you know, we're gonna host F's in the chat today. There's a really special F's in the chat episode coming up today, by the way. We'll talk about that more in a second. But it was so great watching him play Hardcore. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Baba. Yo, we still got to connect on the podcast. I saw your message come in today. I got to get back to you. My bad. Definitely got to have you on GMA sometime, man. It would be an absolute honor. 6,100 from that. Beautiful. 1 gold 50 as well. Hell yeah. I could get the flight back there though, right? Druid only. Druid privilege. He's already on character too. Yeah, he died to the cat druid demon thing in the cave in the Night Elf area. That area, that guy is rough. I know a lot of speedrunners, like Zerat and stuff. A lot of those people don't even bother with him because he's not like a guaranteed success that you can kill him. That dude is tough, man. Marinus or something. Yeah. Oh, you can get the flight back. It's okay. I don't have to come back here anyway. Appreciate it though. I don't think I have to come back here at least. I'm thinking 60 without coming back here. Should I get the flight path? Is it worth it? Yeah, everybody's saying flight path. Alright, I'll finally get the flight path. Oh, man. I'm from Bloodsail, and we have a bunch of hardcore low levels. I only mentioned the dungeon thing because of asking about AV. I didn't realize the real thing was such a big thing. Oh, no, it's all good, man. You know, it's coming from a good place, dude. Like, all I'm saying is, guys, we probably realistically don't have that much more runway with hardcore. Once TBC comes out, you never know. I hope people will stick around, but we'll have to see. So, like, you know, it's not broken. Let's just enjoy it while it lasts. I think we all will be nostalgic about these days when it was kind of fresh, checking on each other's characters, doing dungeons for the first time in hardcore. Let's just roll with it, man. Ride it out. Got a couple months. To the left. Did I already pass it? Sorry. It's got to be in Nighthaven, right? It's got to be in Nighthaven. I ran past it. Oh, okay. My bad. Pass the flight pass. Gotcha. I'll head back to the cave, and you said it's on the left. As you can see, I don't go to Night Elf areas that much, let alone Moonglade. Here, let me just look it up. So what happens to Vanilla Classic just disappears? I think they'll keep Classic going. So there will be some percentage of people still doing it, for sure. Like, we don't plan on shutting down the Discord or anything, if that makes sense. To the right of the cave. Okay. Oh, right here. Oh, hell yeah. Zug. Alright, to Winter Spring. 46 minutes on Sunflower. To the west if you look at the tunnel. Yeah, I got it now. I figured it out. I predict them reviving WoW Classic block every 5 years for the next 15 to 20 years. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, Baba. I think, you know, as long as our generation is still kicking, well, there's going to be some demand to play this game. And I do think there will, like, it will come into it will become a vogue thing to do again at some point, like to play Classic. You know, we'll have to go through the TBC life cycle. We'll get sick of that. The dust will settle. At some point, you know, somebody's gonna say Classic fresh, and people are gonna remember. Man, there's just a certain feeling you get when you play Classic, and people will come back. What am I supposed to do when we hit 60 on the Warrior? What do you mean, in hardcore? I mean, you do whatever you want, man. Raid, PvP, rank. I'll be playing in the nursing home, yo. You and me both, brother. I don't know if that's a sad thing or whatever, but yeah, like I've said before, I play this game by myself. You know, probably not like super sweaty, play it by myself, right? Because eventually, you know, like just playing on an empty server will get old. But I have played by myself before. Like, you can run your own little PTR if you take a flight. I remember it was pretty trippy. I got to play WoW on a plane one time. I had a little Mango's course set up on a removable hard drive, and I just booted it up on my laptop as I was taking like a 6-hour flight, you know, from like New York to SF. Just played WoW on the plane ride. Felt pretty surreal. I don't know why people think that Blizzard puts out fresh servers no one is going to play. Private servers were solidified that theory. There are resets every year, people still played. Oh yeah. Oh, yo, Fedic Jan, you almost missed that, dude. Thank you so much for the tier 1 10 months. That's a long time, brother. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh, my bad. Getting disoriented in here. Yo, thank you so much, Fedic, man. Welcome back. 10 months, it's a long time, brother. Are the polearm animations the same as Tauren as they are on Orc? I have no idea. But a part of me wishes I went Tauren on this guy, to be honest with you. I think Tauren would be a better race in hardcore than Orc. I think Tauren are probably my preferred race on the Horde side for hardcore. Just point blank period, even more so than Troll. I really like War Stomp. I think every class interacts with War Stomp in a good way. Like you can, yeah, right? Just that 2 seconds allows you to like escape a day's wombo combo on you from a bunch of mobs and allows you to do something, take a band-aid, do whatever. War Stomp is just so good, dude. 2 seconds? You can do a whole lot in 2 seconds. So and the extra health, the herbalism is a real factor as well. Like no kappa, like that's a big deal for warrior if you're trying to go alchemy. Like the herbs stay orange and yellow longer. They stay relevant longer. You know, you can get earth root right off the bat. All right, we are in winter spring, boys. Winter fall activity. Okay, kill 24 of these, and we get. Ooh. Any chance this chest is good? Let's see, 552 agility or 552 armor versus. Oh yes, dude, this is a nice upgrade. Oh my god, dude, 17 agi. I'm using int stem chest. All right, that's happening right now. So if memory serves me right, though, these den watchers, like the furbogs over here in these camps, are significantly stronger than the ones in Fellwood. They just feel like chunkier. They have more health. So we gotta be careful. You want the Pathfinder gloves? Do I though? You're saying out of these question words? 94 armor though, 13 strength, 12 agility. Nah, man, I think I want the chest, man. My chest, the whole stat budget is like allocated, like half the stat budget is allocated towards int. I really prio armor. Armor's a really good stat. Like my chest is basically just worthless. Well, not worthless, but it's really bad. Just take away that whole intellect piece. It's 15 stamp, 497 armor. Like I'd be losing 200 armor if I opted for those gloves, but I would be getting 26 AP versus 24. Wait. Yeah, 26 AP versus. Yeah, it's not even that big of an upgrade, honestly. 7 stam. We get some crit, but what is the Discord for hardcore WoW? Just type !HC in the chat, my man. You'll get a link to the community website. You'll see our Hall of Legends there. You'll see all this, like the media assets, the stream assets, if you want to set up your stream to look nice. Also, type something in the chat if you don't know what F's in the chat is. I feel like most of you probably still don't. It's basically the hardcore weekly show. Winkypotamus, who's a pillar of the community, he's been doing big things for the community. You know the trailer that I played at the beginning of my stream? You know where it's like, your DPS is a blah 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 blah. Yeah, he made that. And he does a podcast, or whatever you want to call it, a show every week. We're going to host him today on Tuesday. He has a very special episode lined up today. But what he does is every week he goes and takes the death clips and highlights from the community. and he puts them together and just, you know, drinks some beers and just laughs about them. It's a really, really good show, and he's doing it today, and I think I'm gonna start hosting him every Tuesday. But it's something that even if you don't hit 60 in hardcore, it's still something you can look forward to. You know, like if you die, your death clip could make the F's in the chat podcast. You know, it just gamifies the whole community, the whole hardcore experience a little bit further. And it really is a good time. I've been on it before as a guest. Graze is on there a bunch. Thought those were the K9s at my door? Pretty much. They're German Shepherds, yeah. I'm a big German Shepherd fan, enthusiast. I don't know why it's F. It comes from Call of Duty, apparently. There was a Call of Duty where there's a cinematic and there's like a fallen soldier. And you have to... Oh, yeah, look who this. Sword Poly. What up, dude?
Victory!
This is our healer for ST. Hit me with that fat fort. Hell yeah. There is a... Oh, motherfucker. 2 for a box? Okay. Okay, this is the demo shout. They're 56s too, bro. Holy shit, they're chunky, guys. They're chunky. This is looking like a potion situation. This guy's lower. They're chunky, guys. I still have 2,600 in healing. Ready to go. They're Den Watchers. They call for help. Okay, one down. We're still 50%. We're good. Alright, so we took 2 out without any kind of cooldown. Good to know that that's how powerful we are right now. We can still manage. Let's eat some grapes. But yeah, F's in the chat is today. I think it's at, let me see what time it's scheduled. Oh, it's 4:30 our time. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably, like, host them when the time comes. I'll be in the chat over there watching. It's really a good show. Like, it's very high entertainment value. You're just watching death clips, like, the whole time, so... And there was a lot of deaths this week in the hardcore community, like multiple, 50 plus, 40 plus. There was that Dungeon Saboteur. Remember I played that on stream yesterday? There was that happened. All types of shit, man. Oh, yeah, it's on Twitch only, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's from Call of Duty. There's like some fallen soldier in a cinematic, and the command at the time, it says, like, press F to pay respects. Oh, shit, we got a totem already, nice. This is another 5,800 XP. We just have to get neutral. That's so big. So between those 2 totems, that's 11.3 K XP. Golly. And potions. Yeah, that's insane. Oh, you know what I should do, too? Never mind. That's fine. Okay, so Winterfall Totemic and Den Watcher. This guy puts down totems.
Fresh meat.
This guy calls for help. Which one's more dangerous? Probably the totem one? Fuck, man. Is this so stupid to do? Den Watchers. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I can't really complete this quest. I just realized the Ursas and the Shamans, they're over here, yo. Those guys are so freaking strong. I can't even do this quest right now. Yeah. This is that compound that drops all the fire water. This place is a big yikes. You have to range pull everything like a bazillion yards out of the compound. Okay, well, we can't even really do this quest then. Maybe I'll just finish off the Den Watcher aspect. I'm gonna kill the Totemic first. I feel like this is gonna be more dangerous. Let's see what happens. More shout. Oh, sweeping strikes. Fire totem. How scary is this? Oh, fuck, like... I just killed this Totemic. I'll deal with the totems after. Like arcane explosions you. Let me just get away from them. I need battle shot too. Okay. Get rid of this. That wasn't so bad, huh? Chest, though. 3rd epic. Can we get a 3rd epic, please? 3rd epic one time. I got 2 epics. Let's make it 3. And a star ruby. Not bad. 50 silver. That wasn't bad at all. Yeah, I was kind of scared. I don't know. Totems are X factor. You could anything can go wrong with when you're dealing with totem droppers. Yeah, I got a second epic. Yeah, I'll show you here. So the first one you guys all saw, right? We got this. And this is like, not only did we get 2 epics, we got, oh shit, we got 2 good epics. We got this gun, and then we also got this yesterday, Lifestone, which I know some people were not that excited about, but I'm trying to sell you on the Lifestone. I really feel like this Lifestone might be like a top 10 trinket out of any epic that could have dropped for me. Like, what are better epics that could have dropped for me? I don't think we're getting anything better than Ice Barb Spear. Like, even if like a Kroll Blade or like a Kang's drop, this is way better than that. Like, what I would actually challenge the chat. What would drop that's like better than Lifestone? You know? You have to think about the trinket of saving you 1 time. You know? This is just additional healing. I really think the Lifestone is fat, dude. It's best for hardcore, yeah. Does it share CDs with potions? No, it does not. That's why it's insane. If I blow this whole load, F1 through F3 keybind right here, that's 2.6 to 3.2k healing. Okay, got another totem. Got some Den Watchers. Totemic. Totem. Let me see how big that AoE radius is in it. Alright, yeah, you can get out of the radius. All you need is something that can bubble you now, right? If you're going to grind these Winterfell mobs for rep for the totem quest, do the Echo quest line before so we can loot echoes from them. That's a good call, man, but isn't to do the Echo questline, don't you have to go to the Frost Giant area? That area is, pretty spooky, no? Don't you have to go, like, to do the Echoes, you have to go, like, down here? I don't know about that. If I aggro some of those guys, it could be GG. Kill the Totemic first. Yo, I'm using Enrage, by the way. You guys see the Enrage proc? This little angry face over here? It's Enrage right there. 5% damage every time it's up. What level are you doing SD? I think tomorrow. So like whatever level I can get to by tomorrow. Maybe 58 if I really push. I want to be as safe as I possibly can before I go and risk it for the biscuit, because I'm going to be tanking ST, guys. I mean,
Fresh meat.
so close to the finish line. There's no logical reason to do that other than just doing it for the content, because nobody's done it on hardcore yet. You know, yeah, Diamond Flask could be great, but I'm so close to the finish at that point. 58, just 2 levels to go. Like, this be the first hardcore level 60? Oh, no. There's a bunch, man. I got one before as well. There's probably like 30 people in the Hall of Legends now. Out of like thousands of attempts, right? So. The last boss, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I'm nervous, alright. I'll be reading some Sunken Temple guides tonight. Yo, Andrew, man, thank you so much for the 5. Another classic YouTuber just joined the challenge today. Your influence is pretty large. Who joined the challenge today, Andrew? Sorry, who was that? You? Are you saying you? That's awesome, if so. Thank you very much for the 5. New classic YouTuber, huh? Who is that? I remember it was like, it was something like that, Cody. I think I was in the top 10, yeah. Can you die after you get to 60? Yeah, the whole RP of it is, so you're a 1-life mortal when you're doing the challenge. And, you know, when you become 60, you become immortal. So that's why we give that's the title. If you're in the Hall of Legends, if you get 60, you're immortal. And even in the Discord, you get the rank immortal. And if you get 60, you get access to like a special chat channel with all, people who have completed the challenge. You get your own voice channel to chill with them. You get your tag in the Discord. We just do everything we can to like gamify it a little bit, because you don't win any money or anything, but at least you get some juicy gamer clout out of it. Something to add to your gaming resume. Oh shit, Firewater. Hell yeah. Alright. Should I use it? Increases melee attack by 35. That's pretty damn good. Here, let's use it. Damn, I look beefy. In tandem with Songflower, in tandem with Mongoose. Yo, let's go. To add keybinds for that UI, do you have to use the in-game keybinds? Yeah, Beardley's doesn't have any menu. It's actually like a retail add-on that some guy just like recombobulated to work for Classic. Classic has no menu or anything. So, but you just use your regular in-game keybind menu. Azimus. Azimus, not Azimus. Let me see. Azimus. Yo, appreciate you keeping me in the loop. Yo, you guys saw me and Kevin Jordan started. Azimus. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, the beginning. Hardcore Undead Rogue. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, he has some, yeah, he has some juicy videos here. 1 million views. All right. Yo, big. Thanks, man, for letting me know. Try to get him some support. I wish I could host on YouTube, right? It's not a thing. Is there a chance we see duo hardcore? Yo, that sounds kind of fun too, man. Maybe I duo the Hunter to 60. How about that? I do want to get a Hunter up. So. But we could duo the Hunter to 60 hardcore. Like a fun combo, like Druid Hunter or something. I don't know. Ooh, another free quest? Oh, wait, what was that? Did I just aggro a second one? I'm just kind of making a lot of noise. Break the anti-fire water flask to Dawn of a Stone. Oh, I gotta go there anyway. Nice. Alright, let me see if I have all the ice cap. We're in the big leagues now, boys. We're getting ice cap. So, yeah, one more Den Watcher, and then we have killed all the things we need out of this area. Get my little grape. Must say the way this enhances the leveling is a pretty nice addition to the Class WoW experience, what has been lacking from day one. Yo, that's really well said, for sure. I definitely agree with that. It definitely does, definitely. It just feels so right in that play. I know a lot of people are skeptical, but like I said, just give it a shot. It just makes all the little tiny items good again. It makes the vendor items good again. It makes inventory good again. Like, when you play normal, right, don't you just buy bags off the auction house almost instantly. But in hardcore, you have to buy all your bags from the vendor. It's actually expensive. Like, if anybody, was anybody kind of shocked at how hard the inventory boss is? That's what we call it in the community, like the inventory boss, because to buy a pouch at an early level, it's mad expensive. It's like 25 silver to buy an 8 slot. To buy a 10 slot, I think it's 1 gold. 12 slot is like 5 gold or something ridiculous. You know, that's why people get so excited to get a 6 slot bag, you know? They post it in guild chat when they get a like green pouch. Just download your UI? Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Enjoy. Hey buddy, I think I'm gonna try this challenge. Great work. So far, hardcore's life. Glad there's an aspect of that in WoW Classic now. Hell yeah. Glad to have you, Buffalo. Do HC players avoid dungeons while leveling? Some do. Some do. Some don't think it's worth the risk. They don't like having their hands in other they don't like having their life in other players' hands. You know, because there's an element of risk if you go in with other people. Like, we even had our first, you know, saboteur type thing happen in dungeons the other day, and it caused a big stir in the you know, the guild chat. You go into a dungeon and your healer decides just to not heal you guys and to be like a saboteur. A death is a death, man. That's a delete right there. You know, you hate to see it, but it's a delete. So you gotta be careful. You gotta choose your allies wisely. That's why when you do complete a successful dungeon run, because the stakes are so high, what often happens is you pretty much just stick together with that group, and then you level in a wave. It's almost like a graduating class, right? So you do RFC together, and you're like, yo, Pog, like, we did RFC, good shit, guys, everybody safe. All right, I'll link up with you guys, Wailing Caverns. Then you do Wailing Caverns together. Then you do SFK, and you bang it all out. And then when somebody in that group dies, it's even more tragic because you're invested in the other character, and now you're missing a guy in your dungeon. It just...
Welcome.
It's fun, man.
Off with ya.
Oh, she's doing some RP thing.
Meat.
After watching that clip, I'm kind of nervous to do any more dungeons. Yeah, were you in there, Arlonian? Were you in the group? What if you DC during a dungeon on a big fight? Yeah, it's a tough call. Everything is case by case at the end of the day. You know, just have to just see what we're working with and have the community vote on it in a worst case scenario. You know, if it's a close one. Thankfully, we haven't had that happen
What's on your mind?
so far.
How are ya? Keep your feet on the ground.
There's some free quests up here. Search the Deadwood Furball Camp in Northern Fellwood for a clue. This is free.
Be good.
Oh, yo, this quest is debate though. Don't you have to go to the? You have to go to the camp. Yeah, you can't do this quest. You have to kill like 5 Furlbogs to get to this clue.
Hi.
Yeah. Oh, this is another debate. Do this quest and you die. Wait. Can I turn this in and not die? I think the next step is you die. It's when you get the potion. You can't drink the potion. If you drink the potion, you die. I'll pick it up for now.
Watch your back.
Imagine dying at like 59 of that stupid quest. No way! Daberick, don't fucking troll me like this, Daberick. Daberick, are you serious? Daberick, don't meme me like this, Daberick. If you're trolling, please let me know. My heart can't take it. Brother. Daberick. You're still here? No way that's true. No way. Link. Please? I'm gonna try to find it. Dude, no fucking way, dude. Yo, what? Oh my god, that's so fucking hype, dude. No way, dude. Oh my god, I'm bringing it up on stream. Let me, here we go. This is like making my day right now. Holy shit. Well, here we go. Yo, let me fucking log out, man. I want to save these buffs. Alright. You guys ready? Let's look at it together, line by line. You guys know how I feel about this for, you know, a long time. Isn't that sick? All right, we'll go over it.
Fresh meat.
All right, we got the epic ass music playing too. Can you guys see this? Okay. Alright, here we go. Posted 3 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen. Posted 3 minutes ago. Policy update for input broadcasting software, which will affect multi-boxing. Blizzard is updating their policies to be able to take actionable offense against input broadcasting software, which allows a single keystroke to be automatically mirrored to multiple game clients. This software will no longer be allowed while playing World of Warcraft and is commonly used in multi-boxing. Hold on. There seems to be a distinction here. So it's not like they're banning multi-boxing, or they're both. Hold on, let's keep reading. As World of Warcraft has evolved, our policies have also evolved to support the health of the game and the needs of the players. We've examined the use of third-party input broadcasting software, which allows a single keystroke or action to be automatically mirrored to multiple game clients, and we've seen an increasingly negative impact to the game as the software is used to support botting and automated gameplay. The use of input broadcasting software that mirrors keystrokes to multiple WoW game clients will soon be considered an actionable offense. We believe this policy is in the best interest of the game and the community. We will soon be issuing warnings, okay, to all players who are detected using input broadcasting software to mirror commands to multiple accounts at the same time often using multiboxing. With these warnings, we intend to notify players that they should not use the software. Soon after, the warnings will escalate to account actions, which can include the suspension and, if necessary, permanent closure. Thank you for your understanding. Rejoice, the end of multi-boxers saturating the economy. Yo, dude. Thank God for this. But hold on, did they didn't expressly ban multi-boxing though? Yo, hold up. Hold up. It doesn't. They're not banning multi-boxing though, right? It says commonly used in multi-boxing. Like they're not saying no multi-boxing. So you can probably still multi-box if you like have all the clients up in front of you and you just like click inside of them like crazy or something, right? But yeah, that's way less impact. What do you guys think of this? I think it's harder to define multi-box. Only 1 year too late, but good for TBC. Now it's basically banned. Now they're just giving people a chance to stop doing it. I'm sure it's a dumb loop around. Yeah, you can't tab through 18 accounts. Guys, yo, for the longest time, bro. I hate to be that dude, like, just always like trying to complain or something, but it affected me more than it affected most people, like, because I did it on launch, right? So on launch, we killed Rag day 9. I leveled a mage, like, right after. Got like week 2 or week 3, got him up and started multi-boxing him for like the first phase. And the main reason I wanted to do it was basically to get advantage over other players, you know, like just be able to take portals everywhere, get unlimited inventory space, polymorph myself when I got low, you know, just slash duel myself, polymorph myself. I would pretty much be unkillable, a 1v1 as a Soul Link Warlock with a Major behind me. And I eventually, I kind of realized that it's not good for the game. And stop doing it. So, but for the longest time, man, that was the thing that was taking the wind out of my sails, is the way I was explaining it, because I am kind of an entrepreneur at heart. Like, some of you are some of the same way. Like, if there's a way to do something more efficiently, you kind of really want to do it that way. You know? That's why I kind of need hardcore to play the game like this. Like, you could always play the game like this, right? You could always play with one life. You could just do that yourself. But I always needed that infrastructure, that community, that the incentives needed to align in order to play like this. So every time I made a guide, like even the TBC guides, talking about the future, every time I'd make these TBC guides, I would have to like forget that multi-boxing existed, because if you want to play the game and be like in that same realm of efficiency that you need to be in, you pretty much have to multi-box. So I don't know, man. I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but I'm very excited about this. Yeah. What do you guys think about this? Dual boxing is probably as far as one person can go effectively. Yeah, I mean, to me, I'll say then I'll shut up forever about this because it seems like it's under control. But you can watch clips of me saying this. But to me, in my mind, multi-boxing has been like the most pay-to-win thing I could ever imagine. It would be more pay-to-win in my mind than going to a vendor and buying gear from a vendor. And I just say that because gold is the single biggest accelerator. You can use gold to pay for a carry through a raid. You can use it to pay for a rank in PvP. You can use it to accomplish your wildest dreams. So you just get a bunch of bazillion gold, and you can do it. Anyway, it's great news. Yo, good looks, Blizzard. Will this actually help prevent bots more effectively in the future? Remember when we were thinking about TBC, guys, where, you know, launch day comes for TBC, you walk through the dark portal, and you look around you and you see multi-box teams all over the place, and they're like everybody, not everybody, but more ever than in WoW history, you see these multi-box teams go right into the dungeons and grind their way up to 70, and that's no longer going to be the case. That's really great. Yeah. Yo, thank you for sharing that, man. Boosting should be destroyed as well. Well, Blizzard has the ability to, like, they could just make the dungeon XP rates a bit lower. So if you have a 60 in the group, that the XP rates are reduced massively, right? Because maybe Dungeon Cleave is kind of cool. Like, Dungeon Cleave, I think, should be viable. I mean, what do you guys think about this? But it's really the fact of dungeon boosting when you're totally AFK and that it becomes kind of really, like, feels bad, you know? If people get a proper melee cleave or a spell cleave together, and they go through the dungeons with finesse, and they plan it all out, all the pools, and they sit there together and level, in a 5-man, not in a 10-man. Like, if you remember at the beginning of Classic launch, it was all 10-man. I'm saying, like, 5-man. That's not the bad look. Imagine if you had a level 60 in the party, the XP you get is cut in half, so you still would get XP. And you could still boost in the sense of you could try to get your alt like a nice gear, like a Herod Shoulder or a Ravager or something. It should not be possible to share XP with a player 10 levels past the lowest level. I don't know why they allowed this in the first place. Yeah, I mean, that's how it was back in the day, though, so they were just going no changes with it. But, abusing pathing? Oh, yeah, like the reset spots and all that. That's what people like. People boosted then, too. They did, but that doesn't mean... They boosted, but I don't think anybody back in the day was doing, like, Mara 1 pulls, were they? I don't think so, man. 360 mobs at the same time, and just sitting AFK the whole time. I think people boosted, but it wasn't like that. I mean, you get, don't you? I mean, how much? Oh yeah, battle shot, thank you. Oh, we got his hands on the Ice Barb Spear. We just queued up AV, man. It took us 2 tries. Should just put a group level cap so players with X amount of levels can group up to dungeons so people can't boost. Yeah.
Fresh meat.
I mean, that's, for the longest time, remember we were saying, guys, like, yo, Blizzard will never ban multi-boxing? It really took the wind out of my sails more than any individual factor. Even more so than the botting, and I know this is kind of like a winky hot take, but, you know, botting is bad too, for sure, but I don't think it has the potential to damage the economy and server as much as like, the ability to, like, go and just one-shot a Frost Giant and make, like, I mean, how much can you make multi-boxing gold per hour? Don't you make, like, thousands, potentially? Like, maybe, like, 700 to 1,000 gold an hour? That's stupid. That's just next level. Did you just hide in the cave in AV? That was my first thought, to hide in the cave, but then people started to get, kind of mad. They're like, you'll report the cave sitters and stuff, so I realized pretty quickly you have to leave the cave or you're gonna get reported and you're gonna get kicked out of VG anyway. So I just killed wolves. Yeah, that's pretty exciting, man. Oh shit. We have to kill these guys for the Dawn of a Snowden quest. Alright. Pathfinder, Death, Den Watcher, Totemics. Yeah, I need all these. I need to clear my inventory, though. Let me go to Everlook and try to get the major healing potion recipe. That is great news, man. You guys just made my day. You just made my week. That's insane.
Fresh meat.
What widespread botting and gold selling was one of the main reasons I stopped playing. It really killed the experience for me. Yep. Yup. I mean, that's all. I'm also thinking about it more. I mean, yeah, people sold gold back in the day. People boosted. Remember WoW Glider? People used WoW Glider back in the day. People boosted, but doesn't mean that's in the best interest of the game. You know, the game feels good when getting to 60 is a little bit of an accomplishment. Like, you can't just have a 60 of every class. You make 0 sense. You boost and complain like you had to boost to play the game. I don't know if you're talking to me or who. You boost, then complain like you had to boost to play the game. I'm trying to make sense of that, but I can't. But there are things I regret, if that's what you're implying, like going back to Classic Launch. I don't know if, I don't know if I regret them, though, because I wouldn't have this, I don't know, it was kind of fun. Do you really regret what we did on Classic Launch, guys? A lot of you guys were there, right? Like, you were dungeon boosting with 10 people. Like, that was just kind of the table stakes during the time. You just learn from it. You learn from it as a community. Like, you know, do I actually, when I say do I regret dungeon boosting up to 10, you know, or dungeon cleaving up to 10? If I could do it all over again, would I just level by myself out in the open world in the context of a PvP server on launch? I don't know if I would have preferred that either. Yeah. I'm glad I quested and leveled up the normal way. That's crazy. Just curious, what non-hardcore characters do you have from before HC? I have a Warlock, I have a Mage, I have a Paladin, and a Druid. What mods we have here? Awesome looking. Yo, type !UI, Saya, and you'll get a link to a video tutorial. Shows all the mods, how to set it up, all that good stuff. Yeah, we just went over it, Lugs. Big hype, big hype. That's awesome, man. Every time we brought up multi-boxing on every podcast, am I like the biggest broken record when it comes to multi-boxing? Guys, it's like a meme at this point. People, they're like, yo, just shut up, Cargo's already about the multi-boxing. Like, shut the hell up, dude. They're never gonna do anything about it. Multi-boxing was always in the game. It always will be in the game. Been a freaking broken record for like a year. How hyped would you be if Blizzard actually introduced an Iron Man mode? Oh yeah, that'd be great. Someday. I don't think boosting is that harmful, to be honest, but the only thing that gets me about it is the gold.
Fresh meat.
And they removed the instant spawn outside the northwest cave in Winter Spring. That patrol that goes from the cave all the way to the main camp east. What do you mean instant spawn? Now what?
Hey Cargos, out of all the classes, which class makes you feel the most badass, straight up powerful? Hope you are doing well and staying safe during these crazy times.
Yo, Dylan, thanks for the 10. Which class makes me feel super powerful?
Fresh meat.
Alright, that's different for me. The class that makes me feel most badass, I will tell you, is a hunter. Like, all day, every day, Monday through Sunday, 365. They just look amazing. Like a tier 1 hunter on a black raptor or the orange raptor. You know, in the giant stalker orc hunter. I mean, that's just as badass as it gets for me. But in terms of how powerful, I would say I never felt more powerful ever playing WoW than playing a warlock in vanilla. I'm speaking mainly on the PvP side of things, but they really are just like the heavyweight champion of 1v1 PvP. I don't know why that means a lot to me, but it kind of does. I like being able to defend myself out in the world. If somebody tries to mess with you, you're always favored as a warlock to win. There's really no class in my mind, based on my playstyle. Because I like playing Soy Link. I like playing. I don't play the Destro too much. So I never felt more powerful than playing a warlock in vanilla. You're always favored. Any plans on releasing the video of the AV you did for IBS? I mean, after we get 60, if we get 60, I can go through it for you and skip through it if you want. It's not really exciting. I'm just basically hiding in a little teepee and killing the occasional wolf. So it wasn't some epic battle. Warlock in TBC is amazing. Oh yeah, Warlock in TBC is gross, man. Super high damage. We did this TBC podcast last night where it was a Karazhan deep dive. If you want to check it out, it's on my YouTube channel. And pretty much, you know how you always hear that hunters have the best damage and warlocks. Well, that's boss fight damage. When it comes to trash damage, it's not even close apparently between hunter and warlock. Warlock is just the absolute S tier overall damage if you factor all trash plus bosses. The hunters pump those single target like big time, and they can outperform the warlock a lot of the time. But we got there's a new king in town when it comes to AoE and TBC. It's not the mage anymore. It's the warlock. Winterfall runners are the name of the mobs that instant spawn outside the cave. Oh, okay. Keep an eye on it. That Kara deep dive video is really great. Oh yeah, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I learned a ton. Dr. Kale is such a big brain. Yeah, Seed of Corruption, exactly. Yup, does massive damage. You're pretty much like gated by threat with it. You just do so much damage with it. Which faction wins more with the addition of Blood Elf Paladin and Draenei Shaman? Wins more in PvP? You're saying like what, like a BG or something? I think in PvP it's there's no decisive victory in terms of which faction is better. There's some races that have better. I mean, not races. Sorry. There's some classes that have better racials on the Alliance side, or like their BIS race is on the Alliance side. Priest, for example. Rogue, for example. Hunter, for example, as well. But it's just a slight thing with Hunter. On the PvE side, Horde seemed to have the edge. I mean, there's still stuff to appreciate and look forward to on Alliance on the PvE side. But Horde have the edge. But like I said before, it's like comparing an apple to an orange. Just compare an apple to an apple and an orange to an orange. Like, we don't have to compare the Alliance parses and logs and stuff to the Horde ones. Isn't the boomkin strong in late TBC? Yo, Worston, good to see you. The boomkin, yeah, apparently boomkins are actually they're quite strong. But Dr. Kale, this big brain guy we had, who like we did this Karazhan deep dive, he ran Karazhan. He estimates in his life he ran Karazhan over 250 times. Like, that's how much Karazhan this man has run. So but he just really knows everything about TBC, and he was saying that the boomkin player has to be the most selfless player in the raid, because you pretty much get, I think he said 2 or 4 piece tier 5, and you just use that for like the rest of the game. So you don't really get like fat loot and stuff. And you sit there and you provide good utility, but you're not like, you know, the #1 damage dealer. But boomkins are like really loved for sure, because they give the crit, innervates. Really enjoyed your conversation with Willie and Def Camp on Alliance Racials. Oh yeah, yeah, it was great having Willie on GMA. What is the health and men add-on? Type !UI, my man. A while ago, you said you would still be playing in a retirement home. I'm 62 and still love playing Classic. Thanks to you and Hardcore, it's more fun than ever. Yo, feels good, man. We got someone 62 years young in the house, man. That's awesome. We're gonna be there. You know, we'll blink our eyes and we'll be there someday, guys. Man, you gotta respect it. Good to have you here. How's S Priest for PvP and TBC? S Priest is good. There's 2s and 3s comps that Shadowplay is the main one, I think. That is S Priest in it. Troll S Priest, yo. Troll S Priest is nasty because Shadowplay doesn't have a Mortal Strike effect. But if you're Troll Priest, you actually can get a little baby Mortal Strike effect, you know, with the troll racial. Yeah, selfless Boomkin. And Boomkin gets ragged on the whole time. Yeah. What class makes you sweat most as a Warlock in vanilla? Okay. Let me think about this in like terms of 1v1. The class that makes me sweat most. Probably a priest. Priest, final answer. It's not rogue, it's priest. Especially if they're a priest with like either imp mana burn and they know about that, or a priest that has like honestly a smite spec priest too, like no memes, is actually pretty terrifying because they can just kill your Fell Hunter in 1 millisecond because it has no holy resistance, so they just destroy your Fell Hunter. And then you lose your Soul Link, you have to resummon it. Priest is tough. Alright, I'm here. Okay, let's look for the alchemy vendor. Engineering. Another warlock, yeah. Alright.
I have a deal for you.
Yo, this is the guy that sells the recipe, right? He doesn't have it? That's unfortunate. Yo, you want to see how many demonic runes and Fellcloth I have, guys? You want to see something funny? Tell me how much gold this would be.
Hurry back.
Yo, check this out, guys. Check this out. If you're alt tab, just tab back for a second. I'm about to show you something funny right now. Look at my
Greetings, man.
This dude, right?
Time is money, friend.
Yo, look how much Fellcloth and demon runes I have up here. What is the MSRP of all this? 59 demonic runes, 46 Fellcloth. I vendored like a bunch, maybe not a whole stack, but I vendored a bunch of the Fellcloth too. Is that worth a good amount? How much would that? Like, can someone calculate it? Give me a second, I'll give you an exact amount. Alright, sick. So 59 demonic runes and 46 Fellcloth. Oh yeah, you're right, these are BOP. My bad, I forgot. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about dark runes. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. So I should just vendor these. Oh yeah, my bad. I was thinking about dark runes. Yeah, you hate to see it, dude. You hate to
Keep
see
it real.
Oh, I guess it frees up some bank spot. Yeah, the Fellcloth is big money. 46 Fellcloth. Yeah, how much is 46 Fellcloth? $400 gold. That's pretty good. If they were dark runes, they'd go for 1,044 gold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're not, though. Alright, 4 gold per. So 46. Yeah, it's like over. That's like 200 gold or something. 46 times 4. 184 gold. Okay, it's not that much. It's not that much.
If you ever need anything.
I'll turn the music down a little bit. It's a little annoying in here. AH when you hit 60? Yeah, Cap, for sure, man.
Can I show you my wares?
Been grinding my fair share of demons, as you can see. Alright. Let's vendor these. Yo, feels bad, man. Yo, vendoring, are any casters dying inside right here? Any warlocks dying inside? Vendoring 59 demonic runes. That's a good amount of raid consume right there, man. It's, pretty much will take you through vanilla right there.
Be careful out there.
A little bit. Are you on a PvE? Yeah, PvE server, yup. Fellcloth is 205 gold, 16 silver on Horde side, and 536 gold, 82 silver on the Alliance side. Wow.
Don't be shy.
Luck be with you. 10 Frostmaul shards.
Bye-bye now.
Grab this. Kill Ursius. Yo, hell no. I'm not killing Ursius as a warrior, man. No chance. Check in here.
Hey there.
Pamela Redpath and Durashar. This is the breadcrumb.
Be careful.
Yo, I don't want to go to the plague lands.
Can I help you?
These are all the plague lands breadcrumbs, right?
Be careful.
Nah, F that, bro. Can't do it. Too scary.
Well, spit it out.
Let's buy some quails. Get our quails back up in stock. This is pretty pathetic. My inventory is this full still. Sell the Samsams. Sell this too.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get, I think. Let's go back to get this quest on.
Fresh meat.
We need to kill owl beasts, pathfinders, totemics. Alright. Oh, there's another quest in there. Are we there, Yeti? That quest is free too, and it gives you a mechanical Yeti. That quest, this item is really good on hardcore. Let me pick that up. Why wouldn't he keep it and sell after his real character at 60? I can't sell the demonic runes. They're soulbound. I confuse them with dark runes.
Interesting. Glad I could help.
10 Yeti furs. Yeah, this one. If you hit 60, you should stream an MC run on this character. A part of me would want to gear this guy up a little bit, to be honest. Like, Warrior sounds so fun at 60. Any hardcore Warrior hit 60 yet? I think there's been two or three. Yeah, so there's been some. Do you guys ever play these guys after 60? To my knowledge, no. Nobody who's hit 60 on hardcore has continued to play that 60. They pretty much just immediately made a new hardcore character. Because on hardcore, the journey is the destination. To a certain extent, you know? And, yo, so I was watching Kevin Jordan play yesterday. He started a hardcore run, by the way. And if you don't know who Kevin Jordan is, some of you might not. He is one of the top 3 people, one of the top 3 original Vanilla WoW game designers. And now I can actually kind of say he's a friend, which is, honestly, like, so pog. Like, I'm kind of starstruck about it. Because he knows all the old OGs, you know, like Chris Metzen, all those people. So, like, every ability you're using, all the classes, he pretty much made them, you know? So we started playing hardcore yesterday. And I don't know why, I was blanking on what to ask him. You can ask this man anything. And I'm sitting there trying to think of good questions. Hold on. Owlbeast is enraged. Died. Okay, we should be fine. Let's go back to Battle Scouts. So I couldn't ask him the greatest questions. I was like blanking, you know, I was choking. But one thing I did ask him was, you know, what was the vast majority of the effort making Classic WoW spent on endgame or leveling? And guess what he said? So I'll repeat it. I asked him, you know, were the majority of the efforts when it came to designing this game endgame or leveling? I mean, it may not be the hardest question in the world, but he pretty much said, like, yeah, 1,000,000%. The vast majority of efforts building this game, Classic WoW, were into leveling. Like, the end game was kind of not an afterthought. I mean, still definitely there. But And then he said something. He said, but people are still trying to convince me the end game is the main game. So the point being, the takeaway there is that, you know, in hardcore, the journey is the destination when you're leveling a character. And that's kind of actually the intention of the devs when they made this game. What if Blizzard made a real hardcore server? Maybe someday, man. They did it for Diablo, right? As a warrior man, it is, but it's so gear dependent, for sure. Yeah. I mean, we'll probably just make a hunter after. Play this guy in TBC. The first character you got the 60, you know that was a lot of fun. Oh, hell yeah, the rogue. Yep. He also said some huge percent of the players never make it to endgame on any character, which is stuck with me. Yeah, man. Like, when you watch him stream, he might even be streaming now. Yo, he's streaming now. I wish I could host this, man, dude. Like, I've been hosting F's in the chat today, but pretty much every opportunity I can, I'm gonna host Kevin, because you can literally just go through the zones with him and ask him questions like, yo, what were you thinking when you're making the zone? Ask him, oh, another thing I asked him yesterday, I asked him about druids. I said, was it hard to balance druid? Okay. Because they have so many forms and all these abilities, and you have to balance it all. And what he said, it was interesting. He said the original design of druid was to be a shapeshifter in combat. So it wasn't like you just go into one form. You're actually in combat based on how the combat is going. You're going to swap into a different form. So the interesting thing is that you know about power shifting with druids, how they use that headpiece that gives them energy, and they have Führer in the resto spec, which gives them energy every time they swap into cat form. That's called power shifting. So you keep going back into cat form over and over again. That's actually like the intended design of druid. Weirdly enough, it seems like some sweaty like min-max like private server thing or something, or whatever you want to call it, but that was kind of how they designed druid, which was interesting. And this is the other thing he said about druid, which is really interesting. He said that what did he say? Because the game was designed for like leveling, really, that was the bulk of the game. Oh, what the fuck is that noise, dude? Oh my god, dude, I just got jump scared by a chimera. Holy shit, that was terrifying. Did anybody else get scared by that? Yo, be honest. I'm fine though. You just never know if it's an elite or something, right? What's this Twitch tag? It's just Kevin Jordan, one word. But this is the other thing he said. Yo, Mingus with the 10. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much. No message or anything. But thank you so much. Have you seen multi-boxing? Oh yeah, dude. We just had a little party about it. I know a lot of you guys hear me like a broken record talking about multi-boxing, so it's so sick. Yo, did Esquire just die? Hold up. I just saw him go offline. Maybe not.
Fresh meat.
It's a bunch of F's in the chat. Who died? Alright, never mind. We'll figure it out. But what was I saying? Yo, alright. He was talking about druids, right? In balance. He was saying that the hybrids are like amazing healers while leveling, and it's so true, right? Like when you're leveling a druid is like really great in a dungeon. You love having a druid healer, druid tank, whatever it is. They perform so well in a dungeon capacity. Same with paladins, man. You have so much utility when you're doing a dungeon as a paladin. Probably more utility than any other class in the game. But he was saying it was endgame when it got tricky, because he said even if you're 10% off the mark, you know, in terms of the balance, it's not good enough at endgame. But the hybrids were kind of designed for dungeons. Do you have somewhere add-on playlists? This looks super cool. Oh yeah, Marco, for sure, man. No worries. Type exclamation point UI, and I'll do you better than a playlist. It's a full guide showing how to set up all the add-ons. Yeah, this is classic. But yeah, I would definitely recommend checking out his stream. He can answer really any question about the game, about the classes. It's just so cool to see the person who made the skills that you're using. To me, you know, you could probably just say, "Hey, Kevin, how do you feel about Overpower or Mortal Strike or something?" He'd probably be able to give you an answer about it. Staff of Kevin Jordan, yeah. Seems like the design druid form to be used like warrior stance is super interesting. Yeah, exactly. And that was just from 1 millisecond on his stream yesterday. And he's doing hardcore, which is really cool. I mean, you're getting an original WoW developer's thoughts on the game as he goes through all the zones. One life, you know. He'd probably be able to go to a vendor and be like, "Oh, this is why we, you know, this is how we did the vendors. This is why we did this." In-game sounds are a bit louder than your microphone. Okay. Like the combat noises. Gotcha. I'll fix it. The music and ambience is a little bit low. Oh yeah, that's beautiful right there. That's the winter spring vibe right there. Almost 57, hell yeah. 3 to go. When you get to 60, you're allowed to die? Yeah, that's that exactly. You're free from the challenge when you get 60. I need to kill this owl beast. How much? Can I make another mongoose spot? I'm kind of addicted to mongoose spots, guys. I'm gonna make another one. Another mongoose spot. Any other warriors addicted to mongoose spot? I can see how crit. You know what? I never really was that addicted to crit until playing warrior. Crit is the most satisfying thing ever, man. I swear. Warriors just like they breathe. They need crits, man. They love crits. Crits are everything to a warrior. Mongoose spot is everything. You've come a long way and it's been a while. How's life in the WoW community? I'm outside of it now. Oh yeah, Arcane Mage, good to see you, man. It's been a while. Things are good. Hardcore's been good. There's less people online in the guild, but there's more like streamers and stuff playing it, which is cool. And it's very much alive. We're doing these cups. Jaman's doing PvP cups. Every month or so he's gonna do a PvP cup, and then I'll be doing like the leveling races with the hardcore cups. So we have like a nice continuous slate of hardcore content. The site's looking good. We just got amazing news on multi-boxing today. We'll probably get announced BlizzCon at TBC at BlizzCon line. Yeah, man, things are good. Good to see you. Why do you choose Orc over Tauren? Just because I like the looks of it, but honestly, Tauren was probably better. Tauren was probably way better, honestly. The Blood Fury racial here, I still use it. I found ways to use it, but you pretty much only use Blood Fury when you're super confident you're not going to need a potion. Because if you use Blood Fury and use a potion, your potion does nothing. So Blood Fury, I've seen a lot of people who have rolled Orc Warrior. I mean, there's probably people in the chat right now that died in hardcore due to Blood Fury. This will legitimately kill you. 100%. Yeah, Batman, I do. Just type !UI and you should have a tutorial that shows you how to set up everything. Seamus, good to see you, brother. What's the news unboxing? It is it effective now, guys? Or is it gonna be in the next patch or something? It sounds like it's effective now. You can't multi-box anymore. With IS Boxer or any of those big yo, it's just amazing news, man. Shows Blizzard cares about the game a little bit. That is just so sick. We can actually it makes me want to play like the game normally again a little bit more, you know? Yeah. That's great. Drinky Crow just tipped Kevin Jordan? Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, if Drinky's gonna spread the love anywhere, I'm glad he's doing it over there. Drinky's a beast. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Troll Warrior? Oh yeah, Troll Warrior's fun. I got into the animations for a while. They do look pretty sick, I gotta say. The animations for sure, man. I'm not trying to sleep on Troll Warrior. I just think War Stomp is amazing. It's just another interrupt too. You know, like especially in the early levels, like swapping to a sword and board, the shield bash. Yes, you can technically do it, and there are some niche situations where you should do it because the cast is that high impact enough, but you're gonna lose basically 3 seconds to stop a cast. A lot of times it just doesn't feel worth it because you're just losing so much damage that the amount of damage you're losing is equivalent or more penalizing than the amount of damage you mitigate from bashing, or like one fireball or losing 3 seconds, because you have to swap 1.5 seconds over to the shield. Then you use the shield slam or shield bash. So you have to do it really early into the cast. You have to catch it immediately, and then you swap back, eat another 1.5 seconds. Having War Stomp just for the interrupt is nice. You know, side effect is this is an increased cost in AH mat since there's less world farming bots / multi-boxers. Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Probably a good thing, though. Multi-boxing news is pretty much banned. So I think that you can still multi-box probably, but you can't have any program that does it. So you have to just click on the clients yourself, which is effectively DOAing it. Like the days of seeing a formation of 20 shamans like form like a penis on your screen. Have you seen that? Like, I'll never forget. I went to this dude's stream, and he presses some command on his multi-box, and they literally turn into like a dick formation. Like none of that anymore, man. None of like the, you know, you press another button, they turn into like a perfect fire team wedge looking thing. You put, yeah. 25 stun resist. Oh yeah, for leveling though, I mean it maybe helps a little bit. It interrupts for 6 seconds though on like 4-second promo. I think the boxing changes to do with retail, really. Well, I guess that would... What happened in retail with multi-boxing? I have no idea. Either way, dude, I'm happy. Yo, you know who we have to be careful for, guys? Brumarin. He's a gigantic chimera. Killed a bunch of guys, level 50 plus. Bringing it back to the squad level tactics, hell yeah. Oh true, I play on PvP servers, so yeah, the stun is better. Yeah, I'm just saying specifically in hardcore. In hardcore, I think Torn would be my personal favorite choice. You know, gun to my head if I had to play Warrior and be like the most try-hard about it. Followed by Troll, and then followed by Orc, to be honest. I think I would choose Orc over Undead, though. I might even choose Undead over Orc. Orc might be the worst, yo. For real. In terms of hardcore, specifically. Just because Blood Fury almost kills your ass. The Cannibalize is kind of good on the Undead. And what else does the Undead have? They have the Underwater Breathing, which is kind of like actually useful in leveling. There's a lot of quests that take you underwater. What else is good about Undead? Wodif. I don't know. I can't think of many situations where Wodif would save you. Probably some stuff. There's probably some mobs for fear. Yeah, Orc might be better than Undead in hardcore. Cannibalism for war. Yeah, you actually spend way less money on food. Yeah, the looks are a big factor. Did you try to get the macro for Noggenfogger yet? Not yet, brother. I'll get it today. But I think I completed the quest for Noggenfogger. Isn't that all you have to get? You have to get the mushroom, then you just go back into Tannerus, you turn it in, and you can buy the Noggenfoggers right there. So we got the Noggenfogger quest line done. And we'll have to swing back to Ungoro. And we still have some stuff to do in Ungoro. We got the Pylon quest to do. We got the whole middle part of Ungoro to do with the slow sparkle or Tinklebell or whatever the goblin's name is. And I think I'm gonna do Silithus. Just light Silithus. I'm not gonna go hard with the Silithus and kill that scorpion and all that. Hell no. But I'm gonna do some stuff in Silithus, and then I'm gonna try to completely avoid the Plague Lance. Because even the really basic farm, like the first farm when you go into Western Plaguelands, if you can envision it, I think it's called Fellstone Field. Even that one as a warrior, I went there to try to pick one Plague Bloom and almost died on like the first altercation I had there, and I was like, all right, I don't want to come here. I think warriors and Plaguelands, they don't get along. How fast did you get the Laden Doogland? It wasn't bad. It took like 15 minutes. Yeah, the bat sphere. Yeah, there's all types of stuff walking through the Plaguelands. It's so dense, you know? Even gathering in the Plagueland, you guys feel me on that? If you try to just gather, just constantly getting dismounted, attacked by bats, grubs, plague hounds. Plaguelands is just
Time
gross,
is
man.
money, friend. Keep up the good work.
Yo, it's Torion, thank you so much for the Australian $10. Very nice, thank you very much, brother. Good to have you here in the chat. Avoid it like the plague. Does your UI command video also work for retail? I don't think so. I don't think so. But this beard lease add-on down here, this is a retail add-on. It barely works for classic, it works for retail. So if this is probably the main thing that you like. The orbs, you can get that in retail for sure. And then the action cam, they have that in retail, right? Like that's where they pretty much use it mainly, not even in classic. So there's that. And they probably have neat plates and stuff for retail. The real Plaguelands killer is the fallen heroes. What is that? The ghost in the middle? Gathering in the Plaguelands with 60% speed was terrible during launch. Oh, I bet. Yeah, so I'm gonna really try. Even if I have to grind for a bit, maybe I'd really like to not hit 60 in the Plaguelands. And that's the unfortunate thing too, because that's where all the Plague Bloom is at. Eastern Plaguelands is where like 90% of the Plague Bloom is at in the game. Think about how many mongoose elixirs I could make if I risked it for the biscuit. Probably like a whole stack of mongoose. Stacks upon stacks of mongoose elixir. So. The elite ghost guys run the blood. Oh. Yo, there's this one mob in Silithus, man. There was this paladin. Did anybody watch that clip? There's a 50-something paladin. He's in Silithus. There's it's kind of like a cultist mob that has a mana drain. You know what I'm talking about? That mob deals so much damage so rapidly. He died without even bubbling, without even doing anything. He couldn't even react. It killed him so fast. It just destroyed him. I mean, it was just a normal mob, and it just mind flayed him or mana drained him, and he got absolutely decimated. So I'm worried about those guys when I go to Silithus. Yo, take care, Chambers, man. Good to have you. Action cam is essential for streaming, 100% better to watch. I'm so glad you think so, man. We are spreading the good word of action cam over here. And just because you're playing action cam doesn't mean you have to play all this zoomed in too. I get that question a lot. You can just zoom in and play a bit more zoomed out. I feel like that's what bothers people the most, more so than action cam. Because all action cam does really is it off-centers your camera, and it makes it so when you target something, the camera shifts.
Fresh meat.
And your head bobs and stuff, the camera moves a little bit with it. But it's not, you know... It's not the craziest thing. Oh yeah, this is actually the better throwback spot. Remember the spot. Bugs in Silithus? Yeah. For sure. Yeah, we just recently had a 50-something mage die to the scorpion. You know that big scorpion that pats around? There's a couple ads on him. Really unfortunate there. So I'll probably just do like the light Silithus quests. Am I missing any other 50 plus zone? Plaguelands, we're not doing a Winter Spring. I still have all of Winter Spring. I could... No, fuck that. I was thinking about doing maybe the Tyrion quests. You know, he has a bunch of kill quests to kill the bugs, to kill the hounds, to kill the bats. Even that was pretty scary on my rogue. I don't even want to touch the Plaguelands. Okay, double Den Watcher. Definitely scary. A lot of nasty diseases with minus attacks, but yeah, a lot of stuff like that for sure. Just killing mobs? No, we're actually working on a bunch of quests right now. We have to kill Pathfinders, Den Watchers, Totemics, We have to get thick Yeti furs. We have to kill owl beasts. And that's it. Alright, boys, we're about to kill... Oh, yep, here we go. We're fighting them. We're fighting them. 2. Oh, it's only 1. What am I doing? What am I doing? This guy's about to call for help, though. Bring him away. Bring him far, far away. Alright, 1 down. Eat some stam food. Kinda boring, is it? What do you mean, classic or what? Look out for Black Lotus, so true. How did you move your buffs down there? Oh yeah, so there's an add-on called Move Anything. Really cool add-on, and true to its name, you can move anything. Literally anything. Even the little PvP icon, the combat icon. You want to see how much stuff you can move? Let me show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you are unconvinced that this add-on is true to its name, you can move anything. So if I go to, let's see, even just player, just under player, look at everything that I can move. PvP icon, PvP rest icon, attack icons glow. You can even just move the glow independently. The icon's background, the player status texture, everything here. So I just moved the buffs down here. Do PvP deaths count here? Yes, they do, but we're playing on PvP. You know there are Twilight Marauders running around Zilth as 10 plus elite riders? Alright, you kind of spooking me on Syllabus. So you think not worth to go to Syllabus? What's the spec? Yeah, I'm a polearm spec in arms right now. Definitely enjoying it. If it wasn't for the Ice Barb Spear though, I would probably use Thrashblade and something else. And I would go... Yo, this guy looks so cool. Level 60 warrior dual wield, what a beast. I would probably use Thrashblade and something else and go dual wield Fury. I have the Thrashblade because it did Mardon. Thrashblade looks awesome, right? If we have another weapon, we could try to dual wield just for the memes. Yeah, I think the other weapon's in the bank. No, I didn't die, Mikey. If I died, we'd be deleted. Yeah, you just have to not die in a Navy, man. You just get AFK. Basically, if somebody's about to attack you in a battleground, you can AFK out. That's the way you can kind of cheese it. You just have to hope you can react quick enough, though, if you get opened up on. Like, hope you just don't get global, then keep your head on a swivel. Oh, yeah, Young Crazy. We've been talking about it all stream, dude. I'm so excited. That's great news. That's a decision that Blizzard's making for no financial reward, right? Imagine making a decision that makes them less money. Imagine. That might be the first decision in a long while. Right? Try to think of another one. Is there another one we're forgetting? Like, that's a good look, man. That's a step towards, like, rebuilding a lot of the trust of people, because a lot of people think that, like, Blizzard is a, like, money grubbing corporation and all this. Only took this long. Yeah, financial hit. Yeah. How is AFKing out different from bubble heart thing? Well, you can get one-shotted, but you can actually just die. If a dagger rogue just opens up on you, you can probably actually just die. Especially imagine if you have 2 dagger rogues come up to you, just open up on you with some AQ weapons, dead. 3k damage. That was the first thing I thought about, their financial loss in that decision. About time, but nice to see BC, but that'll be nice for it, because it'll be like BC will have a cleaner slate, right? That's gonna, I think that's gonna get people some percentage of people will be motivated to play TBC again. Can you liquidate your character's items if you die, like send to a non-hardcore people? Some players do, some people decide to. There's no gun to your head. Oh, yo, check it out, Elite. Or not elite, rare. You think I can kill this guy? Yo, he actually looks kind of crazy. It's a Black Yeti. Mezir the Howler. Let me see his, let me Pokedex him. See if he's got any crazy abilities. Mezir the Howler. He has 3 abilities. Frost Breath. Terrifying Roar. Was that a fear? 5-second fear. Okay, okay. And a Demo Roar. Okay. I think I can kill him. So we just gotta Berserker Rage when he fears us. Let me pull some rage on this thing. Hopefully it drops something fat. How much faster is TBC leveling? So a lot of the quests, I think it's 25 plus or 30 plus or something like. So I forgot the exact level. You could find it if you looked. They made the quest give 30% more XP. So this may not be like a perfectly accurate statement, but you can kind of just as a generic nugget say the quests are give 30% more XP in TBC. But there's also other subtle things that increase the leveling speed. They make all the elite quests that are in Classic, stuff like Hogger, you know, Rip Hogger, all that stuff becomes normal, so you can much more easily do it. And the quest rewards are significantly buffed come TBC. So you'll do like a level 14 quest to kill some boars in Lochmadon and get a ring with like 9 spell power on it or something, you know? Alright, here we go. Demo Roar. Just looking at the amount of damage he's taking right now. Let's go Berserker stance. Get ready for the fear. Oh, he caught me in battle stance. Oh, fuck, dude. I got greedy. I went to overpower. I should still die. Right? Die? Die? Okay, he's dead. Okay, let me just, like, look at the area. Let me survey the area for a second. They look kind of fun. There's an owl beast right there. Look how fat these bandages are right now. I got caught out, man. He waited for me to go battle stance. Got greedy with the overpower. Ate the fear. About to get a second 60-inch award. Hell yeah, man. Soon. 10% from 57, guys. Hogger is still elite, I think. They need some elite quests. Oh, okay, okay. So, you think so? Yeah, I was under the impression that all of them were nerfed. Maybe not. Let's see what you drop, guys. Edgies? Ooh, it sounded like plate, though. I heard that little cha-ching. Plate, int strength. Alright. Get rid of some of this stuff. That was a clutch fear from that mob, yo. Right as I swap battle sense, like 1 millisecond. He did Mara and he's working on Sunken Temple, yeah. Tomorrow will be Sunken Temple, most likely. It looks like Grace is dead serious about it. He's going hard today playing. Wifey gave him a little slack to play a lot, I guess. He's excited to get in there. Is this a blessed run? Yo, I would say so. We have 2 epics. How's that for blessed run? And we've had good luck this whole run, to be honest. Was anybody here from the start, man? Like from level 1 or level... We've had good luck since the beginning, man. We've had some blues drop for us while we were leveling. Multiple blues, that headpiece, that belt. Yo, it's been kind of a blessed run, I gotta say. From Iron Lad, hell yeah. You can't let Graze down, plus you can heal well. Yeah, we have 2 healers, too. We're gonna have a Priest and Graze on the Shaman, so... Here from day 1, hell yeah. Here from motherfucking Iron Lad, hell yeah. Yo, you know you can still go back, by the way, guys, and look at the Iron Lad stream and look at the very first time, like, we ever did any of this. If you look at those early Iron Lad streams, there's a stream where when we go to Lockmadon on Iron Lad, and we're talking about the idea of hardcore, and again, we're like going back and forth on it, saying like, oh, do you guys like the name hardcore and all that? You know, like the Iron Man people hit me up. All that stuff is still there. It's public on the YouTube channel. It's kind of funny to watch it, listen to now. What was the second epic? Second epic was Lifestone, which is really good, I think, in hardcore. Just you know, if you're just playing the game normally, it's not that great, but for hardcore, really good. How do we find it? Oh, it's on my YouTube channel. You just have to go way back, like 7-8 months ago. If you're also in the mood for cringe too, you can go look at our first GMA, first Good Morning Azeroth. It's pretty funny. It's still on the YouTube channel too. First day on Blood Sale? Hell yeah, I can. Yeah, not much has changed since you took a break. Alright. How are we doing on these quests? Need 6 Yeti furs, some Pathfinders, Totemics, Den Watchers. Yeah, I've still got a ways to go. This guy's just cleaning up out here, though. I can't get any furlocks to myself. What was your first ever hardcore twin ever? That's the guy we're talking about, Iron Lad. He was a warrior. I think I got him to like 20 or something. I died to Stalbon. But yo, I remember back in those early days, I specifically remember being level 17 in Red Ridge and already being like so proud of myself to get to 17. I was thinking to myself, if I get to 20, it's gonna be amazing. AV came out Nax soon too, right? Yeah, Nax is what is it, December 3rd or something, guys? How long does it take to get into the guild? It's pretty much instantaneous, man, because everybody can invite. There's no like application or anything. You just message anybody in the guild, will invite you. Just rolled a hardcore undead warrior last night. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. If you're NA, it's on Blood Sale, and EU, it's Hydrax. And Oceanic, can't forget about the Oceanic. They're over on Remulos. They got a small community going over there as well. PvP deaths do count, yep. But we play on PvE servers, so you'd have to like really mess up, pull a guard, or you know, attack a hunter pet or something in order to get flagged. There are some quests that flag for PvP though, and I'm looking at that. I'm thinking about that one in the Hinterlands mainly. There's this one kill quest I think in the Hinterlands. Is it the one to kill the Blood Elves guys, and it flags you for PvP out of nowhere? We actually had one dude almost die because of that quest. He was very vocal about it. There's probably a few other quests that flag you for PvP as well. So again, you have to just have that knowledge beforehand. Do you have some add-ons that make the graphics look better? I do, yeah. It's a bunch of things working with each other. If you type !UI, I have a video guide on how to set it up. Alright. PvP quests are actually marked in the quest log as PvP. Oh, okay. Good to know.
Fresh meat.
If I die, do I absolutely have to delete, or can I just admit defeat while keeping the characters for the level progress? At the end of the day, there's no gun to your head. There's no way to enforce it. Like, no one's gonna come show up at your door if you don't delete your character, man. That's on you. But if you know you're the type of person that's not gonna delete, and you just know that about yourself, I would say don't use HC in the tag. So just name yourself just a normal name, and probably just maybe consider just transferring it off the server or something too, just to preserve the experience for other people, because they will have seen your character die. And it'd be weird for them to see you walking around and stuff. But in that sense, it's kind of an honor system. But I would really recommend, like, strongly to just follow through. If you're gonna take the challenge seriously, just delete it. Yeah, there have to be stakes, exactly. Yeah, that's Ice Bar, my man. Is the rules for dying from DCs? Yeah, so like on real Diablo hardcore servers, guess what happens if you die from a DC? Spoiler alert, nothing. It's over. It's GG. Blizzard doesn't care. Well, it's not Blizzard doesn't care, that's just there's no way for them to do anything about it. But in hardcore, yeah, you can contest the DC-related death. And believe it or not, there are things you can look at to see if it's a legit death or not, You can see if the world views your character is still alive before you log back in again. You look at the footage before and after. So if that does happen to you, you can submit it to the GMs. There's about 30, or not GMs, mods. There's about 30 mods in the Discord. And everybody will take a look at it and vote on it, and it should be good. Do you think Blizzard put 10 times more effort into early game leveling? Well, I was in Kevin Jordan's stream yesterday asking him. I just asked him, I said, was more time spent on leveling than endgame stuff? It seems stupid now in hindsight, but I just wanted like confirmation just to hear his thoughts on it, and he said yes, 1,000,000%. He didn't give an exact, well, I mean, I guess he said 1,000,000%, but to think that the leveling isn't a valid part of the content or something you just race through is kind of not how they intended the game to be played. Well, that's why it's different. The retail mentality on retail. I'm not saying anything against retail. I'm just saying it's different. Like they don't really value the leveling experience much. So it's nice. You have the classic. If you value leveling and you want to have that nice vibe, that chill vibe, more of that RPG feeling, play classic, level through it. And if you want to do more of the endgame stuff, then you have multiple options. You can either do classic or you can do Mythic Plus and all that. Even in GMA, Jordan said they worked really hard on Westfall. Yeah. Is there a chat command script like /play that will show how many deaths you've had, or does it require video streaming recording? Yeah, everybody's expected to stream or record, and believe it or not, it sounds like a pain in the butt, but it's essentially the magic that I think it makes this all work. Because if there wasn't any streaming or recording, that means there's no death clips, there's no highlights. There's less of a sense of community, and we all probably wouldn't be here right now. So it's twofold. Not only does the streaming and recording basically make it so there's a CCTV camera on every character and gives you some degree of accountability for all the people doing the hardcore challenge, but it also like promotes the community because people are streaming it, and it's good content. A lot of streamers have the issue of being in a content drought. They can't think of anything to do. The game's been out for a while. Nax isn't out yet. AQ's getting a little stale. So it fixes the content problem for streamers, too. It's just a lot of things coming together, and everything just makes sense. What spec are you now? I am a polearm specialization arms, and I'm dipping into Fury. So I just got my first really tasty point in Fury. I got Enrage, and I'm about to get my second point in Enrage here in a second. That's huge news. Seems kind of late, though. With regard to what? Oh, the multi-boxing. Yeah. I mean, better late than never, though, right? So. Have you done any hardcore raids? No, that hasn't. The challenge is over at 16. If Blizzard did ever meant to implement the hardcore server, though, in 2020, 2021, if they ever did it, people would try to do hardcore raiding, right? Knowing how sweaty people can get now, I think there would absolutely be some people that would actually dare step foot into a raid in hardcore. People would try. I'm convinced. It would have to be an official server, though. It would have to be. Like, I don't think if we tried to do that, where everybody, you know, it's not like a real server. Like, the expectation is that you delete. I don't think people would delete, first of all, and it wouldn't feel that worth it. If it was truly a hardcore server, I think people would try. Hardcore Veil, right? We've talked about this and linked on this stream before, though. I mean, apparently there are ways to not die to Veil. You know, even if you have that debuff, there are things you can do. Or if you have Living Bomb on Baron Geddon or something, there are ways to survive it. You can be creative. So, can you imagine seeing Sulfurous on a HC server, right? This is a Blood Sail, Tyrus. True. I just wish Blizzard could do a thing like OSRS's Iron Man modes and hardcore modes. Yo, I mean, this is a small, tiny, itsy-bitsy step in the right direction, though, kinda. I mean, it has nothing to do with hardcore, but, you know, Blizzard's doing something that's not financially driven. Isn't that crazy? Banning multi-boxing and stuff, man? Like, that makes them less money. It's just a crazy thing about. Can you go through your talent choices, please? I'm really tempted to try this, but I'm bad at building arms. Arms is pretty streamlined. We have the parry, and hardcore, more so than ever, this is really good. Especially if you're going to tank some dungeons, this is really good. Offense, defense, survivability, just checks all the boxes. We used to have imp charge early. In hardcore, you respec a lot for the level bracket IMO. This is what it's looking like. Pole arm spec, that's arms. And then Fury, we're down, we used our 5 kind of flex points. You could go Booming Voice to get like an extra minute on your battle shouts and stuff, or you could go Unbridled, but we have such a slow weapon that this is not really going to move the needle too much. So we got Imp Battle, Imp Demo, Piercing Howl, Blood Craze 3 out of 3. This is kind of sus, but hey, it's something. It's some kind of sustain. If you get into a bad spot, it could save your life possibly. Just a little bit of healing. This will definitely be the last weapon until 60. There's nothing better than this. What do you think about the hardcore raids where instead of permanent, we just raid out of the week? It'd just be so hard to manage it. I don't know, man. I would, you know, more power to you if someone wants to try to organize that. But I just think, in order for people to really take it seriously, you would need the stakes to be that high. You would need to have that, like, allure of one life, death is delete. Because people would just, I don't know if they'd have enough interest in it. They would just want to play the game normally, right? It would have to be a totally separate server. Totally different meta. Blood Craze is so ass. Yeah, just think about it in a hardcore light, though. Think about what are the talent choices they're going to choose. Imp Cleave. I was shilling for Imp Cleave, but people in the chat were saying the same thing. I mean, there's people that say Blood Craze is horrible. There's people say that Imp Cleave is horrible. I think Imp Cleave is actually, like, okay. It's decent because, again, when you use it in tandem with Sweeping Strikes, it actually ends up getting a bit more value. Either way, it doesn't seem like there's anything outstanding here. I guess you could go for the Battle Shout. But a part of me likes just, getting a little bit of healing. A little bit of passive healing in combat, as opposed to just a slight attack power increase. The AP from Battle Shout is Abyss. I'm over those points? Yeah, it might be. You might be right. But let's see. So 3% of your total health, we're at 3,400 health. So 1% is 34, right? So 34 times 3. 34, 68, 90, 102. 102 102. That actually doesn't sound bad, though, honestly. Does that sound bad? You get crit and you get 102 health? That doesn't sound horrible. Yeah, it's only over 6 seconds. It's not like you get that 100 health over 24 seconds or something. 100 health isn't bad, man. Every time you get crit, you get 100 health. Does that sound that bad? Damage mitigation on crits, yeah. I mean, it's making the damage more smooth, right? Isn't that what it's all about in hardcore? So you want to keep like a really nice, smooth, Crazy, we're in Winterfall now. I started watching when we walked into STV for the first time. That's crazy, man. We had some folks in here in the chat that have been watching since the Valley of the Trials, man. The Barons. What does the hardcore community think of grouping with other hardcore players? Not out in the open world. You can't group out in the open world unless you're just going to head straight to a dungeon. But that's you can still group with hardcore players, but it just has to be for a dungeon, and you're limited to 1 instance ID per dungeon. But people look forward to it. Those rare opportunities to get together and do a dungeon are... It's like the highlight of people's day, you know? Like, yo, we're doing Maradon tonight. Like, hell yeah, you're planning for it. You're getting consumes, you're getting world buffs, all for a dungeon. And it's something you really look forward to. And with the stakes being so high, you never get somebody that AFKs in a dungeon or anything, right? Like, everybody's taking it dead serious. You're in comms, you're talking about things. Because even one casualty is, like, completely unacceptable, you know? The real drawback is that when mobs won't crit you often if you're fighting them at optimal levels for warrior. That's true. But the interesting thing when it comes to items, itemization, talent points, a lot of these things you choose not for your just regular mob-to-mob combat. You choose a lot of talents and trinkets and items like Lifestone. Like, I'm not choosing this to get value every mob I fight. I'm wearing these items like Nifty Stopwatch and Lifestone. I have Mark of the Chosen. Mark of the Chosen would improve my combat efficiency way more than either one of these. But I'm not wearing it because you're only as strong as your escape. You know, like, you need some way to recover when bad things inevitably happen. So, like, Blood Craze may save us when we're in a horrible spot. It may not do much for us just when we're grinding mob to mob, but when we really need it because we only have 1 life, this might actually come in handy someday. That's my take on it. What's the deal if somebody randomly heals you? Oh yeah, no, you're good, you're good. You just have to not ask for it personally. You know, you know if you're playing in the spirit of it. Yo, Foot Cookie 4444 with the tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much, Foot Cookie. Welcome to the channel, my man. You're still the only one to run Hardcore Mara and the group members, right? I think so. Yeah, maybe the EU folks did it. I'm not sure, but yeah, I ran it twice. Lifestone might be the best hardcore trinket. Yo, you're not wrong, especially on Warrior too, because you're constantly getting damage too. So even the HP 5 component of it, because we get 10 HP 5, you are you're getting like full value from that because you're always taking damage. You know, it's not like a Warlock or something you're sitting in. You can still tap as a Warlock though. You know, imagine you got it on a Mage. You get like no value from that side of it. Every second of like my combat time, I'm getting value from trinket. Okay. Man, the Winter Spring music is a vibe for sure. Loving the stream. Best WoW stream. Really appreciate it, dude. It's good to have all of you guys here. Yo, another hardcore up here. Yo, he's so high level too. Mahutu. 56, yo. Nice, man.
For the Horde!
It's nice seeing people up in the 50s on hardcore. I don't care what class you are. If you get up into the 50s on hardcore, you've been through the ringer, man. Alright. Boomstick and Lifestone. This is the busted run for sure. But can't get too cocky though, because until we cross that line in the sand, we always gotta think of HC Berserker. That dude's death clip is the gold standard for why you don't stop trying until the very end. 59. He died in this zone as well. We gotta run Sunken Temple, get the Diamond Flask. Yeah, we've been talking about it. I'm just kind of scared, man, of Sunken Temple. I don't know it that well of the dungeon, and it would just be such a bummer to die in Sunken Temple. We're so close to the finish line. I'll probably be 58 by the time we do Sunken Temple. How can you tell if someone else is playing hardcore? You can't unless they have HC on the end of their name, but I would say maybe like 50-60% of the community. They have HC on their name. You don't have to, but it indicates that you're a hardcore player. That could be advantageous or disadvantageous. It's like, you know, you wear it as like a badge of honor, you know? People know, like, even just a regular player, like, oh man, this guy hasn't died before. You know? So, I don't know, they may help you, they may buff you, they may try to get you killed, you never know. Is that the Ice Spear from PvP? It is, my man. Alterac Valley. Getting close, boys. 6%. Yo, you guys don't want to see my Discord right now. I have so many DMs right now from people talking about the multi-boxing. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. That's how you know I've been like a broken record for like months. Your prayers have been answered. Oh my god, that's so funny. Please don't do SD. My anxiety will be through the roof. Yo, you and me both, man. Just can't bitch out when Graze wants to do it, you know? Graze wants to do it, we have people who want to do it. I'll be tanking it too, man. Very spooky. Have you hardcore to 60? Just one so far. Just a row. Yeah, multi-box is getting banned, Bradley. No more. Now I can finally shut up. Finally shut up about it. I don't think they banned them yet. They said they're gonna give warnings, right? They're gonna like slow roll it a little bit, but eventually the thought is they're gonna ban it. And already a line in the sand has been drawn so that, you know, a lot of it is self-policing in Classic too. So already, because we know it's gonna be banned, you know, people are probably gonna be. It's gonna have a different perception if you're still multi-boxing like even now, you know. All right, am I in good shape or bad shape here? Am I in good shape or bad shape here? I might have to potion. This guy needs to die. Alright. Yeah, battle shot. Kind of bad shape though, wasn't it? 40% still, we're fine. I did my whole wombo on them and they weren't falling over. I got worried there for a second. Alright. So... 2 totemics, 5 Yeti furs. 2 totemics, those are the dark colored ones, right? Yo, Pow Pow Cow with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Mr. Cow. Keeping the lights on over here. The Cargo's game and supporting the stream. Keeping the dream alive. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much for the Prime, brother. You think you'll switch to Prospect soon? I was thinking about it. We were talking about it on stream earlier, but I just think the Ice Barb Spear is so unbelievably powerful that it nullifies all the other specs. Because if I had to go prod, I would have to use Thrash Blade. And Ice Barb Spear is just... I mean, I don't know, like as soon as you get Ice Barb Spear, I think you just use it for the rest of the game. It puts out so much more pressure that pressure is probably significantly better than the additional defense and survivability you would have with prod. Yo, I'm headed to bed. Good luck on your Death Clip 7 just released. Oh, dude, yo, we should watch that. You guys want to watch that in a minute? That's in the chat. You guys see Brandon Media. He's the dude who makes the site. He made the logos. You know, he made most of the you know, Esquire's logo, my logo, a lot of the top people in the community, he made all their logos and stuff. He just made a new Death Cliff compilation. You should watch that. That'll be fun. And we got F's in the chat tonight too, so. Den Watcher. The pressure versus survivability argument is why we are suggesting Imp Battle Shout or Blood Craze. Okay, I hear you, Arachnid. Not to be the dead horse. No, I like to talk about this stuff. I love talking, trust me, man. I love talking about the old talents. Here's my thought, though. I don't think, because, so 1 point is 1 point right now, because I have 1 point in Battle Shout. This is 9 attack power. So I assume 2 points would be like 18 attack power, 3 points, 27 attack power, 4 points, 36 attack power, 5 points, 45 attack power. I mean, I could just calculate it. So what is it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it's 25% of, where's Battle Shout? 25% of 198. So 25% of 200 is 50. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. So 50 attack power. I feel like 103 healing on a crit adds more value to the fight than 53 attack power. I think 53 attack power might add 20 damage to the fight. I'm just guessing. I'm just shooting from the hip here. I just playing devil's advocate. 53 attack power, or whatever. What did I say? 50 attack power. 50 attack power might add what, 25 damage to the fight, as opposed to 100 healing. Talk about it from there. Yo, Cap with the 100 base. Ma order just showed up, about to give it a try. Oh, dude, it's actually good stuff, Cap. I drank it today. I've been drinking it in the morning instead of coffee. Well, that's a lie. Today I had 1 cup of coffee, but then I also had Ma after. But yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, today I had 1 cup of coffee, but had 1 scoop of the blue fizz, the blue raspberry one. Plus 100 healing every time you get crit. Yeah. There's also some value in the idea that Blood Craze can give you value like when you're not swinging, too. Like you're just running away from something. So that's what I mean in terms of like the escape. Imagine I'm getting pummeled by like 4 mobs and I'm just running away from my life. You know, that Imp Battle Shout's doing nothing for me in that situation. The Blood Craze is. So I'm running away from all these mobs, you know, I'm healing a little tiny smidgen, and maybe I survive with 5% health or something. Okay, I need some Yeti furs, gotcha. I see what you're saying. I'm not 100% sure how the math... Yeah, same here. I'm not 100% either, sure either, but I figure... I don't know. It's also just kind of fun to look at, right? Just get another thing down here. You can just look at it. Home stretch, man. Awesome to see. Would you say Warrior has been the biggest pain to do hardcore with? Yes, for sure. By a massive margin. It was feeling really, really bad up until we got Ice Barb Spear. It feels a bit better now. But, like, Alliance Warrior with no Ice Barb Spear... in this level range, as we, like right here...
Great to meet ya.
Bro, they would be kicking rocks right now.
Off with ya.
No Ice Barb Spear, because Alliance never wins AV. I was getting 1v1'd by stuff. The icon for Blood Craze looks sick. Yeah, no, for sure, it really does. It's nice to hear appreciation for Blood Craze. Thought it was so underrated. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's merits for, you know, Battle Shout too, though. Like, if you do a dungeon, that's probably going to give you way more impact than Blood Craze, right? Giving everybody in the group 50 attack power instead of just you 50 attack power, like, that's big right there. But, you know, that's what makes Classic so awesome. All the talents have so many implications to them. Yo, guys, we're close, man. We're, like, 2%. Oh yeah, I know Alliance has it, but they just don't really win AV. Like, what's the chance that you win an AV as Alliance? Probably pretty small, right? Like 5%, 10%. I use two-hand Fury with the same weapon on Hardcore. Flurry, Death Wish, and Rage is so awesome, but you lose it on AoE with no Sweeping Strikes. Yeah, I'm still finding value with Sweeping Strikes, though. Mortal Hardcore Warrior in the chat. That's the dude who tanked our Maradon. Fuck am I doing? He's going two-handed Fury, which is a really interesting spec. And I think the juiciest thing out of two-handed Fury is it allows you to 1v1 stuff really well because you get Death Wish. And then 2, you get this. Flurry. So with a really slow weapon like IBS, this Flurry probably slaps so hard, and he plus could get the max in Rage. The thing that he loses though is you lose 5% crit, which is pretty juicy. You lose Sweeping Strikes, and with a big, hard-hitting, slow weapon like IBS, Mortal Strike does slap. So Bloodthirst is going to be doing way less than Mortal Strike, because it's just based off attack power instead of weapon damage. So it's hard to know which one's better, but I like how he's building the car in a different way. Flurry is huge. Yeah. This is my first month of WoW and just lost 50% need roll for Wolfpack gloves. What is that? Wolfpack gloves? I don't even know what that is, my man. You're alright. Hopefully the community hype for the Hardcore Challenge will make Blizzard introduce rewards and achievements for it. Yeah, I mean, we'll just see. Best thing we can do is just to prove to Blizzard that, I mean, we have nothing to prove though. I mean, even if it just ended here, like, you know, with the amount of people we have, it's fine. I don't know, if I'm Blizzard, I'm thinking the same thing we're all thinking though. Like, how is it going to be during TBC? There's still going to be people into it come TBC. But if we had enough people in the Discord watching the community cups every couple months, all that, eventually they would have to say something about it. Maybe when we get to 10k people in the Discord. We have 8k people in the Discord now, guys. Just a few months ago, 2 months ago or something, we had 2k. Now we're up to 8k. Pretty sick. Flurry and Rage 3 just felt so much more impactful in the 30s compared to Sweeping Strikes. Yeah. For sure. Sweeping Strikes is kind of dangerous too in Hardcore. Kinda. Because you're fighting multiple mobs. The really interesting thing that I learned recently was that dual wield throughout every stage of the game, if you're leveling a warrior, will generate more rage than two-hander. That's just a little tidbit you can take with you from today's stream, which that's just a new thing I now know. It's pretty cool. What's that enemy health bar mod? Type !UI if you are interested in getting all these mods and add-ons and stuff. Alright guys, we're a few kills away from the big ding, from the big 5-7, guys. Let's get to this next level. With each level we get a little bit stronger, and less stuff on this Azeroth can kill us, man. And we have a higher chance of escaping stuff that chases us as well. $60 to $70 hardcore seems pretty sketchy. Yeah, it's a long haul, dude. 60 to 70 1x. Takes like a week or so. Once you hit 60 and you die, you still delete? No, the challenge is over at 60, my man. Just gotta get to 60. Then you earn your freedom. You can take a big breath of fresh air. You can breathe again. The clench can go away. You can chill. You can actually just enjoy your character. You don't have to stress all the time. You know you can keep your character. Because at least for me, everybody's different. But the main thing that motivates me, well, one thing I don't want to let you guys down in the stream, of course, but you're playing for keeps, man. You're playing for the pink slip. So if this character dies before 60, I'll delete him and never play him again. You know, and when I have 5, 6, however many days played on the line, That's the stuff of nightmares. Oh yeah, Zombos, yep. Yeah, we were talking about it, man, yeah. Having a little celebration. Pretty stoked. Yeah, Ponko, hard. Ice Barb Spear and a hardcore character, yep. And we have 2 epics, Ponko. I think we're the first hardcore character to get 2 epics. Oh, actually, you know, Nom Nom got 2 epics, but I think we're the first hardcore character to have 2 usable epics that, like, we're using on our character, you know, instead of, like, just some cloth thing that drops or something. Did you just hide Navy? Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I was just killing wolves. 31-5-15, bro. Defense armor, last stand crit. Yo, I'll take a look. Yo, could you DM me that, Zkas? That sounds really interesting, man. So you're able to get last stand? Last stand seems awesome. Just for escaping? You only go down just enough to get this? Just another thing that can keep you alive? Yo, I might do that, actually. Can I still keep Mortal Strike or no? Yeah, 31. So you should be able to, right? Wow. Floyd got a Frozen brand. Yeah, he deleted it, right? That was crazy. Freezing band. Yo, Nom got one too, and he got it on Mage. How insane is that? While leveling. And then he said later that the freezing bag saved him. Does last stand give you HP or just increase the max limit? Let's read it. Grants you 30%. Yeah, so it gives you. Yep. 30% of your maximum hit points for 20 seconds. So again, like, you're probably going to be killing stuff a bit slower, but you have another oh shit button. You have another escalation of, another little escalation of force, or whatever the opposite of escalation of force, escalation of defense. Just to get out of a bad spot. It's going to take a little bit more for those mobs to kill you. Rip Mongoose indeed, brother. How the fuck does last stand work? So pretty much if I'm in a bad spot, let's say like I aggro 3 things on me, I pop it and it'll shoot my health up 30% of my max, and it'll last for 20 seconds. But then after, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but after it goes away, like the 20 seconds elapses, you lose that health. Like you just, a big chunk of your health goes back down. So you have to make sure you get into a safe spot and account for that health going away when the time comes. So it's just another thing you can use, right? We get into a bad spot. What do? We have one FAP Nifty, and we have triple healing right here. Because if I use the FAP, I can't use major healing potion. But even if that was the case, I feel confident that I still have 700 to 900 plus this to heal up a little bit. Yo, see you later, Arcane man. Peace out. So if you're below 30% when it runs out, you die. No, I think it'll take you down to 1% now. It'll probably take you to 1 HP. No, it's a percent of your maximum, not percent of what you had. That's what it says here. Yeah, so like even if I'm low, it'll give me. So right now, if you give me 30% of my max HP, which is 3,400, how much is that? What's 30% of 3,400? 10% of 3,400 is 34. Oh, no, it's 340. Wait, the fuck? 10% of 3K is 30. Wait, what the fuck? Shouldn't have been there. We just do math. 3401 divided by. 3401. Times. So it really give me that much? 1,020? Holy shit, that's actually pretty damn good if you think about it that way. No, I'm usually okay with the math. My bad. I just had a brain fart. I did all this shit called Kumon when I was a kid, and it actually made me kind of like okay with like doing little calculations like that. But I just, you know, sometimes just get a brain fart. That's a lot of health though, right? 1,020? Holy shit. Actually, might be good to pick up, man. Just to assure the victory. When you put it that way, 1,000 health. Oh my god, man. 1,020 health. Oh, yo, there it is, guys. 57, boys. We're all here for it. 3 levels to go, dude. You'll love to see it. Unless you don't love to see it. We get our second point in Enrage. Each one of these points is making us significantly stronger, right? When that Enrage procs, we're getting 10% melee damage buff now. So nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys being here, tuning into the stream. Let's keep it going, keep it going. A little bit stronger, less stuff can kill us. There's one thing I've learned about Classic WoW, playing it for all these years now too, is the level is probably the single most important thing. Even more so than having like an Oni buff or... I mean, to an extent, right? Your level affects so much. You know, just having one level on a mob means they're gonna like... They just hit you way less, you resist more of their spells, you glance more of their blows, you dodge parry, all this. You hit them more. They have less chance to daze you because you have more defense, right? There's that too. You pull less, because everything has a smaller aggro radius. You could probably go on and sit here for like, and list all the things out. But that's like the best thing you can do to get stronger, is just to get a level or two. Can't believe you might get Rogue and Warrior to 60. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, this is a PvE server. So we got 4 more Yeti coats to get. What else do we got outstanding? Yetis, Owl Beasts. So that guy HC Berserker, he died up here, by the way, guys. This is the one area of Winter Spring we probably want to avoid. I don't know, for some reason, everything is very strong up here. So, anything past... Honestly, anything past this mountain, probably. I'm not going to go up there. Yo, take care, Torian. 57. 3 to go. Okay, we got all these. How's my inventory doing? Pretty scuffed. Oh, we can check on the major healing potion recipe in Everlook. Let's see if it's up. That'd be nice. Then I'll never have to sweat about potions, because I think I have all the materials to make it. And then some. Yo, fingers crossed it's there. If only for making more mongoose, it might be worth it to consider Plague Lands, bro. Trust me, man. I want the Plague Lands. I want the Plague Bloom. I popped my head in there. I announced it in Guild Chat. I told everybody when I was going to go into Plague Lands. I was like, yo, wish me luck, guys. I'm going into Plague Lands. And 15 minutes later, I was leaving because I tried to loot a Plague Bloom. And there was a skeleton. There was a caster skeleton and 2... like melee skeletons or ghouls or whatever, and I almost died being there just for a few minutes. And I was like, man, this place is not for warriors. You have to work for every Plague Bloom. They're not free, because if you look at at least the Western Plague Lands map, if you look at it, if you pull up the Gathering Route on Wowhead, you'll see that all the Plague Bloom is around the farms. It's not just out in the open. So if you're trying to get that Plague Bloom, you have to clear a bunch of stuff, and the mobs aren't exactly fun to kill as a warrior. I go main alliance Snelf if you got 2x orcs. I hear ya. I mean, the thing is, on PvE server, you can play both. So you can play both. But we were hoping to just hold it down for the alliance a little bit, because everybody's gonna go horde. So we felt that maybe it'd be better. Plus, you'd have shorter PvP queue times and stuff like that. All right. Oh yeah. Let's check the potion. Let me turn off the music while we're here too. For some reason, it's so loud. Alright guys, fingers crossed. Get your blessed runs ready. Please have it.
Aha! Potential customer.
You fucking love to see it. The blessed run continues. The major healing potion recipe is in stock. Let's go. That is amazing. That's amazing. Very, very nice. Yup. Got it. Major healing potion recipe acquired, boys.
Be good.
Alright, let's learn this sucker right here. 1050 to 1750. Golden Sam. Oh, you do need golden Sam-Sams. Oh shit. I think I have some in the bank though. So this is golden Sam-Sams and Silver Sage. Alright.
Hey, how you doing?
Sam-Sam's right here, baby. Oh, dude. We can
Be good.
actually pop potions again. Imagine, dude. Imagine. How many should I craft? Oh, this is so juicy right now.
I got what you need.
Is it crystal vial? Yeah.
Keep it real. Have a good one.
Let's craft. I don't want to totally decimate my Silver Sage supply because I need some for the I need some for Mongoose. What do you think? Maybe like 5? I have 8. No. Let me craft. Let's get up to 15 potions. 15's pretty good, right? Craft 7. And then I'll save the Silver Sage for the Mongoose. 7 potions, pretty juicy. Congrats on Mongoose. Yeah, man. Yo, yeah, farming satyrs. You should see how much fell cloth I have. I have like 40 something fell cloth. And farming the satyrs like crazy. $57? Yeah, man, almost there. Are you still holding on to what? What's NNN? Courtney, good to see ya. The best thing about Aqua, the cool utility? Yeah, for sure. On Warrior? Oh, yo, look, we can make this too. Elixir of Detect Demons. How useful would have that been when we were doing that place with all the stealth guys? I wonder if it would have detected the stealth guys. Probably would have, right? Yeah, I think that's good for now. 15 major healing pots, bro. Look at this, man. Feeling so safe. Got 2 epics, major healing pot recipe.
Yo!
Dude, things are looking good. Let's see. Should I carry all 15 on me, though? It's gonna eat a lot in for it. Maybe carry 10. Is 10 too little? Or you think that's good for potions? I think 10's good. What do you guys think? Yeah, I got a Lifestone. I have 2 epics right now. Let me just deposit some of my herbs. Ice cap. This, Sam-Sams. Hell yeah, Jordan's still kicking. If you need 15 on you, you're in a bad spot. Oh, so 10 is good, right? Okay. Plague Bloom, I need this. Crystal Vial, I need this. I think I need everything.
Have a good one.
Alright. The journey continues. Let's kill some more Yetis. Let me see. Zeke has sent a talent spec over. I would like to take a look at this. This is actually a pretty exciting talent spec, maybe, guys. Let's take a look at this together. This is a talent spec that maybe allows us to have our cake and eat it too. We can look at it together and see if you guys like it or not. I appreciate it. It's almost like a hybrid warrior spec. Let's take a look at this. See what you guys think. Alright. So, I'll just blow it up a little bit bigger. We have, let's take a look at this. So, we're down in Prot to get Last Stand. Wait, how come there's Imp Revenge though? Why is there only 1 point here? 6% armor, 10 defense skill. I like that. It's better than the shield one. Only thing is, I might get the shield if I was the tank. If I was the tank ST. Get Last Stand. Blood Rage is nice. This actually is kind of nice, man. You get 10 rage from this. Oh, no. I get 5 extra rage from this. 5 instant rage. And you get this. 5% crit from Fury. That's nice. And then you still get Mortal Strike, and you still get Polearm spec. So pretty much you're telling me that I could have another big oh shit button. What would I lose? I would lose the Imp Demo Shout. I haven't been using this that much recently, that much. I'll still use it situationally. I would use Piercing Howl, which I haven't been using that much, to be honest. It's good though. I understand the use case of it. I would lose some Blood Craze and a couple in Enrage. I mean, it's kind of tempting, man. My question is, why is there this one random point in Imp Enrage, Imp Revenge? Let me try to go through the prod talents and see if maybe you can't open up the tier without it. Oh no, yeah, you don't have to get it. Armor value. Yeah, what about just this instead of the Imp Revenge? When would I ever use Revenge? What if we went like this? Then, Sweeping Strikes, a couple in here. That's 31, now we're 51, so we still have some points to spare. We could go 5 here for the crit. We still have 4 left. We could put 2 here, just to get 2% more damage. At this point, we're in the home stretch. We don't have many left to choose from, so maybe we put 2 points here. We get the full 5%. And we have 2 points to go. We could get maybe Imp Charge or something for the last 2. What do you guys think about this? The last point's inconsequential. We get Last Stand. Pretty much, we have enough points now that we can get Last Stand, another huge oh shit button. Sounds pretty juicy. Like, are we really gonna die if we have this as well? We'd have to be in a really bad spot. You need Imp Shout to tank ST though? Oh, you're saying Imp Demo Shout? Last points in the Fury Tree? I could, but then I would be debate, like those last points would be going into one of these 3 kind of like mediocre talents. Like they're okay, but they're not phenomenal. Yeah, anyway. No, that's a cool spec, man. I'm actually really strongly considering it, especially if we're going into ST. Going into ST with Last Stand, man. Two and Unbred I think could be solid, but the thing is I have a slow 2-hander though. Why not Imp Hamstring? I just don't, I'm not really spamming Hamstring to get the proc. If it happens, yeah, I don't know, I think that's more of a PvP talent than Imp Hamstring. That's kind of my TLDR on it. Oh yeah, I'm really thinking about that, man. Z-Guys, thanks for hitting me up. I'm strongly considering getting Last Stand. Like, the question I'm gonna ask you guys is if I get Last Stand, does that help seal the deal a little bit more? Yeah, I might kill things a little bit slower, but I get 1k health on demand. I think that might seal the deal. Or make us a little bit stronger. Two End Fury Last Stand. It's using Agipot since we have no more Mongoose. Losing Enrage is a massive damage loss while leveling. Okay. I only have 2 points in it though, two deaths. I might be fine with losing that damage buff though, if it means I'm safer, you know? I think I'd be down to kill stuff like even 10% slower, if it means I have 1k health when I need it. Is that Winter Spring music? It is. I don't know why it's not changing, and I think we're not far enough out from from the city. Let me get a little bit further out here. It's kind of annoying too. It's like the No Mergon music, isn't it? Oh fuck! There's other Yeti over there. Yeah, that's enraged. Look at that. 10% damage when that procs though. That is pretty nice. Gotta say. These are melting like butter. Oh, there we go. The music's gone. Hell yeah. I remember specifically coming out here when I was on my rogue. A couple months ago when I was doing hardcore rogue. I remember specifically these mobs were trucking me. I was getting demolished by these to the point where I was so terrified of that little freeze thing they were doing because I was thinking to myself, though, they could like just global me when I'm in that freeze. And on Warrior, they're not hitting too bad. So it really just goes to show the plate armor makes a world of difference compared to the leather on Rogue, man. I just remember being terrified of these specific Yetis right here. Blood Craze would heal you more over time than last stand. Over time, that's the key thing though, Feudets. I love how we can still talk about this. I'm just, you know, hardcore isn't necessarily about aggregate value over time. Hardcore is about surviving one horrible thing that goes horribly wrong one time. A horrible thing happens once in a blue moon, but that's all it takes to end the run, you know? So trying to spec in a way that that protects you against that one-off horrible engagement that you take, where there's like 5 things chasing you, and you're just like desperately trying to hang in there through all the days, and through all the punishment until the leash breaks. Watch out for the roaming elite there. Oh yeah, good call. Ursius. Also the dragon too, right? Or the Chimera. Yeah, good call. Rename the stream Blood Craze Deep Dive. Isn't it cool though that we're still talking about these talents and going back and forth playing Devil's Advocate in like such an old game? They did such a good job with the talents. And the guy who made the talents is playing hardcore, guys. Just amazing, dude. Kevin Jordan. All the talents, the specs, the abilities. He said before when we had he was on our podcast, our show, he said that the classes are like children to him. Which that definitely resonated with me. Like he said he said he loves them all the same, you know. The classes are like children to him. Elite demon thing? That's in the south though, right? Isn't that down here? Oh, the Ghost in the Frozen Lake is an amazing grinding spot, Rocksteady. Yeah, they're low armor. Yeah, they get clapped. But I still got some quests to do. What's the local time for you? Right now it is 4:07 p.m. right now, my man. 4:07 p.m. Is ST really worth the risk of grinding though? Less exciting, I know. Versus grinding, I know, Rob. Trust me, man. I'm starting to get to that point where it's too much on the line that, like, the risk it for the biscuit is no longer tantalizing. Like, I just want to hit 60 and keep this character. I want the pink slip. I want the pink slip. I want to play this guy in TBC, you know? I'm running out of time here. If this guy doesn't get to 60, I'm probably not going to have a warrior in TBC. You know, I'm probably not going to be able to do arenas with my warrior. I just want to keep this guy. That's what it ends up being about once you're playing hardcore. I had to run out for 20 minutes to come back and my vid was frozen. Refreshed it. Fresh HC Death Clips vids uploaded. Oh yeah. The Death Clip compilation. Yeah, those are great to watch. Yo, you guys see Graze and I were on Gorthak's video, Gorthak's highlights. Anybody watch Gorthak's arena highlights? Well, he calls it the arena. We made it. Guess what clip made it? Yo, it's so funny, man. It was the fucking barbecue clip. Oh, man. Don't you think Phase 6 will last at least 3 months until TBC? Yeah, Phase 6, what, Nax? I mean, Nax will be out for longer than 3 months, right? Let's say if Nax comes out in December, TBC, like, even the most aggressive timeline, I'd say, would probably come out next summer, or even fall. I mean, there might be a beta or something before, demo beta, something like that, but yeah, but Nax is going to be out for a long time, bro, before TBC actually comes out. Yeah, the dual barbecue made it. Yes, it is groovy. Yes, it is, my man. We got the legendary IBS, and I'm not talking bowel syndrome. This means you have a lot of time to still finish characters class. True, I'm just saying. I still have to level up my main for TBC, which is going to be a hunter. So I still got to do that. I don't know, I just want this guy to 60 already. Blizzard said spring 2021. Well, they haven't said anything officially, right? But, I mean... You think TBC is coming out spring 2021? I would be shocked. I would be shocked if it came out spring 2021. That would be so crazy. I know we saw that Nano tweet saying, you know, like you may... Something about May. I think it'd be like a beta. Like a beta in May. That'd just be so insane. To announce it February, then it comes out. It's possible. Anything's possible. Time will tell. Not manning the warrior in TBC? Nah, man. I kind of want to play Hunter in TBC. But I'm going to play this guy in TBC, though. I'll do arenas with him. I feel like being a warrior in arena is so fun. You just stick on people like wet on rice. Hamstring, hamstring, hamstring. Mortal strike, mortal strike. All we really know is Blade Devs have said in interviews that they're working on TBC. Yeah, we'll see what happens. How did a guy die to a fire? We dueled and he got to 1 HP and then he got raided. And he looked over to acknowledge the raid and like thank Silver Sable for raiding him. And he stepped forward onto like a grill, like a foreman grill. And he like Arms Warrior in Arena is a beast. I think way too many people are going to be playing them, though. Maybe. I mean, I have no idea, man, because everybody could go Flavor of the Month, like Big Pumper, and go for Warlock and Hunter, and nobody played Melee. You know? Like, all the content creators, like myself included, are putting out all this information saying Melee kind of suck in TBC. I mean, not suck, but, like, we're just... It is what it is, you know? Like, there's a lot of Melee unfriendly mechanics and stuff, and, you know, the damage kind of will pale in comparison. Generally speaking, again, if you have some like massive 200 IQ player, they'll probably out DPS some Warlocks and Hunters and stuff. But because of that, people might not go Melee. They may just drop their Warrior in Classic and go level up a Warlock or a Hunter because they want to be at the top of the meters. Yeah, it makes good content though. That was crazy. That's how you know Gray's leveled fast though. So when he died on the barbecue, I was already, I don't know, when did we run DM? When I was level 20 or something? I think I was like level 20 or something. We had to do that run up from Round Ball, right? He had to delete right then and there, and he leveled up another shaman. And he caught back up again. That's this shaman right here. Yeah, he's been putting in that work, man. Yeah, I was a little surprised with that too. The idea that Naxxramas is coming out so close to Shadowlands. Kind of strange, right? Something might have happened. Something might have got delayed from Blizzard's side. That the timeline didn't work out perfect. Because it does seem like they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot a little bit with mitigating some of the hype towards Shadowlands, because Naxx will be out. If they release Shadowlands during a content drought with Classic, then a lot of people would probably try it. Yeah, there'll be people who want to pump with the range DPS, but I feel like because so many people want Warrior in Classic, they will want to keep him TBC. And I guess all we know, they aren't top DPS again. At least they can be top melee DPS. Yeah, and then a lot of people might just want to, you know, do PvP so bad, like Arena so bad in TBC, that they'll just try to make it work with all the melees. They delayed Shadowlands release, but didn't they announce it though? Or no, is it still not announced? Sorry, I'm pretty clueless with the Shadowlands stuff. I thought Shadowlands was going to come out right around the same time as Naxx. That was my understanding of it. November 23rd. Oh yeah, so it comes out like a week or like 10 days or something before Naxx, right? Approach a class that was performing extremely poorly and struggling so low level. Would you abandon the class and reroll, or find a way to make it work? A class, just give me the actual example though. Which class would be performing bad solo? Warrior? I mean, you just like when in doubt. Like if you're just trying to get to 60, if that's your objective, I would just dungeon cleave, man. doesn't have to be like in some mean-spirited way. I'm not trying to say that like in a sweaty way. I'm just saying you could just do dungeons. You don't have to dungeon cleave. You can just do dungeons all the way up, and you'll be fine that way. You can. A lot of people find that more fun than just leveling out in the world and doing quests and doing all that. You can just, you know, do a bunch of dungeons with people. The dungeons equalize all the classes. You know, you'll be getting healed. You can tank. That's what I would do. The people who hate leveling, that's how they level. Even regardless of how efficient it is, they level in dungeons because it's the most fun way for them. Some people just can't stand leveling. That's how they get through it. They just team up with some buddies and crush dungeons for like a bazillion years. Next, December 3rd, the first raid launches week of Christmas. Race to World First folks are pissed. Oh. Yo, thanks, Jamal. Have you gotten to 60 yet? This would be my second hardcore 60. I got a rogue to 60 a couple months ago. Drop a few hundred and get some boost. True, true. That's true. I just can't believe it, man. Multi-boxing is really banned, dude. Am I dreaming? I wish I could show you my Discord DMs. It's just, I'm pretty sure, I didn't check all of them yet, but I'm pretty sure all these people are going to be talking about multi-boxing. Oh fuck, what is this, what is this? Dude, that scared me with the elite bear. Okay, we should be fine. Let's see, in that situation, what's going to help me more, man? Last stand, or... Imagine I pulled the elite bear. Right there, last stand. I'm not going to be wishing I had any other talent other than last stand right there. That's what you got to build your spec around, kind of. Those type of things. You just ass pull like Somnus or something. No 3% this, 2% that's going to get you out of that. Maybe a 30% 1k health buff though might. Prepared WoW wrote in the chat, going back to EverQuest multi-boxing, canceling all WoW subs now. Who's that? Is that like some like prominent multi-boxer? Oh my god. Oh, dude. Blue Post, yeah. Yep, they canceled yeah. Imagine Blizzard making a decision that doesn't make them more, that makes them less money. That's crazy. It's a good look though. It's a really good look. Good shit, Blizzard. What's your favorite weed strain? I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know too much about weed. I grew some for fun just because it's legal to do so in California. Just as like just bought some cuttings, some clones, grew them. I think it was magic melon. So I just have like jars of it that just give to guests when they come over. Only time I have multi-box was the level in Classic and it was pretty fun. What made them decide to ban it? I mean, it's just pay to win, man. Everything is more efficient to do with multi-boxing. There's like no drawback to it. You just make the most gold by orders of magnitude. You're the most powerful out in the open world by orders of magnitude. It takes the immersion out of the game. So you see somebody walking around in like a fire team wedge, and they're just making weird formations in front of you, and they all have. It just feels bad. It's people multi-box. Some people don't. Some people just enjoy the challenge of multi-boxing, but I would argue that, 90% of people multi-box, myself included, because I've multi-boxed before. You're just trying to get an advantage over other people. For me, I felt like kind of justified in doing it because I was playing on a PvP server, right? And I'm streaming and stuff, so I was thinking to myself, it's kind of like an arms race. It's kind of like the Cold War, like if I have a multi-box next to me, a mage, people are not going to want to try to stream snipe me or like fuck with me that much, because like it's just going to take a small army to kill me. I'm a Soul Link Warlock with a mage following him around, so any 1v1 I'm pretty much going to win that. There would be times where I had some embarrassing moments where I like scuffed it and my mage got stuck on something or like the command didn't work, but most of the time just the mage sitting there and fire blasting and Nova and Frostbolt, I pretty much made it so my multi-box, where like every key I press was the mage just turning to the target and Frostbolting it. And that goes a long way towards playing a mage effectively. You just spin towards the target and Frostbolt it. So, I hit Curse of Agony, the mage is spinning Frostbolting. I hit Corruption, mage just spins and Frostbolt. And I had certain binds on my warlock. Like I think it was like my Hellstone bind or something that would also double as the mage using Frost Nova, or another one for sheep. It just makes it so that where do you draw the line in the sand when it comes to multi-boxing? Is it when we're playing an RTS game and we have control groups and we have a data center in some offshore remote location and we're basically piloting a small, you know, platoon-sized element of characters in World of Warcraft? Is that where we draw the line in the sand? I don't know. So just ban it and, you know, they did that. Favorite leveling music. Favorite leveling music. I really vibe with the original OST. But Age of Empires 2, I've been playing that a lot on stream. I really enjoy that. By the way, do you only level orcs? I want to see you level a troll or undead in the future. I've leveled some other characters, man, but they haven't survived. I do think the race matters a little bit in that sense. If you play a race that you don't really vibe with, you probably play a little bit worse. This is a PvE server. I got killed by a mage with multi-box of fire, 5 fire blasts. Yeah, exactly. You could be rank 14, right? If you're a rank 14 warrior, or just whatever, rank 14 whatever class, and you're fighting 5 mages that are all like level 55 in leveling gear. They're not even 60 yet. My money's on the 5 mages beating that level 60 in rank 14 all day, every day. As long as they just know how to hit Fire Blast, they just start the fight with Fire Blast, person comes close, you know, they all just, you know, cast Scorch or some, short spell on them, Nova, whatever. Press Fire Blast again. That second wave of Fire Blast should be the killing blow. Oh, no, not even that, just Arcane Explosion. What am I saying? You just want instant damage, right? 5 mages, you just all Fire Blast them. Warrior charges in or whatever, and you just keep spamming Arcane Explosion, and then Fire Blast comes off cooldown, they're dead. 100%. Oh, yo, good call. The bear's right there. Who said that? Yo, thank you, Simon. The bear was... Yo, the bear was coming right for us, man. We were just standing over there. That was actually a big, Their brother Def Camp is responsible for the multi-box ban. He spoke about it on the Countdown to Classic podcast. Yeah, we've all been saying that for many moons now. It's one of those rare occasions where, man, I really thought they would never do anything about it though. It's crazy. Do you even have epic purple color in the name? Yo, I have 2 epics. In case anybody missed out. I think first hardcore character with 2 usable epics. Pretty bug. Alright. Thoughts on leveling Fury versus Arms? Different level brackets for different... that's why people... There's probably people in both camps. You know, people get really passionate, really heated. Oh, yo, Fury all the way. Arms all the way. The reason why, if I had to guess, is that the different leveling brackets and also which faction you are will play a role in that. And at the end of the day, if you're just playing the game normally, leveling isn't that serious, so people don't spend all that time to figure it all out. But IMO, at different leveling ranges, the different specs are better. You know, I would go Arms pretty much all the way up to... I would go Arms all the way up to, if I had to do it all over again, I would probably go Arms all the way up to... Maybe it's not that crazy. Oh shit, that was this. I would do Arms all the way up to maybe like 40s, late 40s. And then I guess I would just go Fury to get when I get Dash Blade and all that. Go dual wield Fury. At the same time... Okay, I'm just like stream of consciousness right now, forgive me, this is making a lot of sense, but if you can get Ice Barb Spear, which is kind of exclusive to the Horde because the Alliance doesn't really win AV that much, you might just want to stay Arms the whole time. But there is a range where Mortal Strike and Sweeping Strikes falls off a bit, and in that range I think it's better to go Fury dual wield. I got my Maw energy in the mail today. It's pretty beast. Got the fruit punch one. Yo, that's what's up. Yeah, I got my shit. Oh shit, what the fuck is the fucking... Oh my god, dude. The fucking stress levels of ass pulling a mob, dude, in hardcore. We might actually have to potion this, man. 39%. Oh, there's another bear over there? Okay. Yep, we need the potion. We're gonna potion. My whole, like, my whole thought process on shit is changing because now I have the potion recipe. I'm now like cryo using the major healing. Okay, we might have to use a tuber. Using a tuber. Go back to battle stance, save a little health. These fucking bears are chunky, guys. We have to use a potion and a tuber. We have lifestone still. No, tell me this bear isn't so chunky. Bandage up real quick. The reason why I want to keep running away from him is then you can do a worse spot, aggro this bear, maybe aggro something else. See how we have this escalation of force? We have a major healing pot. Before, this would be the highest. Like, my thought process would be like, major healing potion is the last resort. Now major healing is the first resort, because we have the recipe now. We can make them like crazy. So now lifestone is the highest prio. I don't know if it should be, though. I mean, it's a big 30-minute cooldown. That's my... You know, maybe tuber should be that, because this is the hardest to get. Yeah, I don't know. We survived, though. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that, bro? Another fucking bear, dude? Jesus Christ. I think we run out of this one. Oh, my fucking god, dude. I have Nifty. I actually might Nifty here, just to assure the escape. I don't know, man. I'm playing sloppy, guys. It's about this time of the play session that you start to get sloppy. And yes, I did click Nifty. I've actually thought about this at length. I do think there is some kind of justification for clicking abilities when you're in a really clutch situation. Because, yeah, it's slower. Like, the whole reason you use a keybind is because it's slower, right? And it's more clunky to use it. But it guarantees that you press the right thing instead of fat fingering it or something. So a lot of times you find yourself making sure you get it by just clicking it. I think I'm playing like shit though. Would just bring vibes so chill. Leave that zone. Thing is, there's not really another zone that's that. There's that chill at this level, man. Everything is kind of scary. So we use Nifty. 29 minutes, no Nifty. I should probably keep Mark of the Chosen in my bag for these situations, so I can at least swap out to a decent trinket. No, when we hit 60, brother, it's, challenge is over. I don't know, I might try to get in a raid, though. It'd be kind of fun. Alright, we gotta be careful for this bear. Need 2 more of these owl beasts. Still need 1 Yeti hide as well. I'm playing like shit, though, I can tell. Just being kind of careless, being kind of sloppy. I still have my major cooldown, like my absolute highest value cooldown that I have is Shield Wall, though. So as long as that's up, you can still play the game, you know? If that's down, there's a real strong, like, line of reasoning that would suggest that you shouldn't play until it's back up again. But people say warriors don't really have a no shit button. They kind of do with Shield Wall, man. It's kind of like a bubble, you know, 75% damage reduction on everything, spells too. Doesn't last that long though, does it? What is it, 10 seconds? Let me see. 10 seconds. So yeah, I'm not really using retail or recklessness. I just keep my shield wall up. I got a macro that swaps sword and board, goes D-stance. Oh, yo, it's actually 85 though. 85% damage reduction, right? Because your D-stance plus this. Yeah, that's... It's not a bubble, but it's kind of close to a bubble. Are you concerned about running out of quests? Yo, I just totally forgot about Blasted Lands. Thank you so much. I actually 100% forgot about that zone's existence. We still gotta go there. Yeah, there's a little bit. There's some quests to do there. There's a few. Yeah. Yo, that's big. I totally forgot about Blasted Lands. It's dangerous though, Blasted Lands, but yeah, we'll be okay. I almost died there on my road to the boars. The boars charge, do massive like damage on the first hit, and then they also do an AoE fire blast. Almost died there on my road. Podcast tonight? The podcast was yesterday, my man. We did a Karazhan deep dive. It was really good. I learned so much from it. You know, we had some just monstrous brain guests on there. Dr. Kale carried so hard. We broke down each fight, talked about the attunement. Honestly, that's all you need, man. If you don't remember Karazhan, just watch that. You're gonna be good to go. Went over everything: raid composition, how to assign the groups, each fight. Talked about the loot. You can get some roids for the SD run. Whereabouts? You're saying in Blasted Lands? You can get those buffs. Those buffs are huge. Like the I couldn't tell you what they're called, but yeah, you get like the livers and the brains. You turn them all in. Yo, Zach, what's up, man? Do you have dreams about playing WoW? I really do, yeah, if I'm being honest with you. Especially hardcore nightmares, as cringe as that might be to some, but it's a very real thing. I have this recurring, I've had this every night for the past probably a couple weeks, 2 weeks now. I have a recurring nightmare that happens every night, every couple hours, actually, every night, where, it's either two things. One, I'm playing and I forgot to record, and I've just been playing for like hours and I forgot to record. And I'm playing offline. And the second one is I'm fighting a mob and I'm at like 50% health, and then a fireball hits me from out of nowhere and I can't recover fast enough and I just get killed by some caster. And that just replays in my head. It happened when on my rogue too, once I started to get up into the 50s in this challenge. Yo, John, good to see you, dude. It's been a hot minute. Oh, nice, man. Yo, best of luck. I had a dream last night where Mickey Mouse dropped me out of a plane thousands of feet from the air in Silithus after the AQ Gate War. Nice, man. Thanks for sharing.
What's up?
Has anyone done BRD hardcore yet? No, man. I don't think anybody has.
Keep it real.
Or ST. So we're gonna probably do ST tomorrow, man. Should be crazy. Check something real quick. So, yo, guys, I'm actually going to end the stream here and toss you over to F's in chat. Guys, please give this podcast a shot. It's actually really, really entertaining. I'm going to be over there. I'm just going to be eating and chilling over there. It's a show for the hardcore community. It's like the weekly news show for hardcore. They go over all the death clips. They go through the highlights. They talk about everything hardcore. It's a lot of fun. You know, get some beers, and I'll see you over there on Winky's channel. He does it every week, so I'm gonna be hosting him every Tuesday just to get people over there. We're gonna do the host over there show. Don't worry. So I'll be over there in the chat as well. I promise you. I promise you. It's gonna be so much fun to watch. So we'll see you over there on that chat, guys. Say hi to Winky for me. Line up the raid in advance. Alright guys, take care, see you over there.